Hello. Good morning, good day, good afternoon, good evening, whatever time zone in the world you all are. It's your Blue Archive Gacha beginner, self-proclaimed, and your host son you. Welcome to the not art stream, Blue Archive stream. For today I will be doing a read-along / reaction of the main story of Blue Archive, and I'm gonna continue here with episode 12, chapter 1. Since I was not really done with that last stream, but I still did it because there were like some rewards time gated, so I did a skip quickly, and after this one episode, after I like catch up to that, gonna continue here with chapter 2, which has like 11 episodes, so I hope this will be like on the somewhat quicker side, but I will be reading out loud. Just woke up. Should be rested, so here we go. Episode 12. Let's get in. Field trip number 2.
Oh, that's about it. Look in the tree.
So we are like staying here in the park also, and like had a field trip. So Sensei went like out with his Arios class. So there were like Maya, Subaru, like some Arios student. They went like to the outside world. So like in the city, academy city or so, and like out there to go sightseeing, to fast food restaurants, to arcades, you know, so gaming centers, you know, like the claw machines, some fighting boxes here and there, you know, and then you know the park, and yeah, crying child.
My precious baby, my kitty.
A kitten is stuck in a tree. They must have climbed up there without realizing how hard it would be to get down. I've only read about things like this happening.
How do we get it down? I tried my best, but I couldn't do much.
I have an idea. Let's handle this, Arios style. Okay. Excuse me? Please step back. Oh, shoot. Cat.
What?
Now from a kitten it goes like to a cat. Oh, it's still a scared cat. Okay, yeah. What are you doing? Did she just shoot at the kitten? Yeah, she did. Okay, let me see what I can do here. Able to. Good. So, scared the cat so that she would go on her own.
Ah, that made it jump down.
Yeah, this is the easiest way to do it, I must say.
Got you. You're safe now? Here, your kitty. What were you thinking? What would you have done if my cat got hurt? Or worse?
I was just... Creatures tend to freeze if they're afraid. So I was just trying to shock it out of that.
What are they teaching kids at school these days?
Huh? Look at that emblem. It can't be. Notice? They're Arios students?
They are? Are they the ones who caused the Eden Treaty tragedy? What are you delinquents doing in our neighborhoods?
This is why a child's upbringing is important. It's not just their fault. Surely part of the problem lies with kyattos.
We are called the Academy City, but look at how the students' education has been neglected. But other districts are nearly as terrible as them.
A normal school. Never let their kids run amok like Arios does.
That's true. Explosion guns Fights might be part of the course, but some kids are just bad kids.
Yeah, they can't fit into society really. They try to help in their own way, but their way of doing is like nothing, it's like abnormal in the eyes of other people, so yeah. What's normal for them is not normal for others.
Come on, sweetie. You mustn't get close to those people. Why? Just be good and listen to mommy, okay? Okay.
Maya, what's wrong? You haven't been paid for 5 days. So you mean to say you don't have any academic records at all? Get lost. If you're not going to take the job, I don't even want to talk to the likes of you.
I always thought that if it was outside, things would be different. There's no paradise for runaways.
The flashback of Maya.
But still held onto my dreams. I really cross what they call hope.
Get a hold of yourself!
Subaru?
They're still in the park. It's like a nice day outside. It's cloudy a little bit, but it's nice and yeah. This comes up. I just remembered something. That day happened just like this.
Do you mean?
Come on, Maya. Let's get up. If you stay like this, people are really going to start to judge us.
So
Hey, you're safe right now. It's okay. Everything's going to be fine. Even I almost got carried away. I can't let that happen again. I have to be the one to look out for everyone. If things turned out that way, I think that would be wonderful. Jeez, that sensei. I can't let my guard down around them.
Huh? What about Sensei?
Nothing, don't worry about it. Actually, those little cuts there. Yeah, it's like here, yes. Sensei isn't a bad person. Relatively, you could probably say they're the one of the good ones. But not every adult is like them. The world isn't all good either, that's for certain.
Subaru, are you sure you're okay?
Yeah, don't worry about me. We managed to safely return the kitten to its owner. That's what matters, right?
I think so.
Good. Let's head back. We don't want to attract any more attention.
Tea. Remember when we only had warm water to drink? Thanks to somebody we've had things like tea now.
Tea like exclamation marks.
But it feels kind of different drinking it here. Right? Like everything's so busy around us, but we are just standing here doing nothing and drinking tea. This is amazing!
Is everything okay? You look like you have something on your mind. A sensei here. That's the shortcut. I don't have one. Yada. I think I need to like change out the control layout for this to work out. Like ultra wide BA. So then like that. And then I press this, yep. Don't have to click the mouse all the time. What? No. It's nothing. I'm fine. Really? But Oh, it's Sesame. Well, it's a similar voice to mine, so yeah.
What a surprise. Hello, Sensei. And who are all these people? Hello, Sensei, and the friends I have met.
Okay, I don't know how to do her voice. At least like a decent impression or like a okay-ish.
Usavarisa, mairimasu.
Something like that.
What? Hello?
What is the vigilante crew doing here? They're not studying?
We are studying. Just patrolling too. Academic and public safety are equally important. Huh? I've already used that excuse?
Yeah, Fraser.
Oh, that's good to hear.
No, part of that is good though.
Anyway, who are these people?
Yeah. Well, we are also Sensei students. Yeah, that's true. Nice way to talk your way out there.
Oh, really? Us too?
So you're from Arios, right? That freezed up. The little students. Zipper also like slightly.
Arius.
Arius. Little bit of a jump there.
Alright, I remember now. I heard about that. Hehehe, couldn't think of it even back then that I love the vigilante crew. This Usavarisa.
Yes, sure. Exactly. I tried to explain to her as simply and fair as possible. Did I do okay, Sensei? Yes, you did. Great, you did great. Thank you, Sesame. Here. So that's how Trinity views what happened in Aria's involvement. People do tend to interpret things in a way that benefits them the most. Even so. In any case, it's nice to see all of you enjoying yourselves here.
Huh? Isn't that like totally normal? Why is it nice?
The silver kind looking really deadpan there. Music also stopped playing.
You like I stepped on a weird landmine? I'm really sorry.
No, it's fine. It'd be hard to understand from the point of view of a Trinity student. So this is the vigilante crew. I've heard that you do patrols around the district without any pay or recognition.
That's right. You stand for justice everywhere.
Reisa. That's impressive. Or she's challenging them, like mentally, word battle. Also, you must have a lot of free time.
Yep, Trinity. Arius. Honestly, I don't really get all of that stuff. Just do this because we want to. So, we want to help you out too? In our own way.
What? Oh.
Like this? Look at this one.
These fucks. Duck traps. What the hell? Okay, I can't read it.
These fucks dug traps in the road to collect tolls from passerby. This is the photo of me shoving them headfirst into their own pit.
Wow. So that's what someone looks like after being dug out upside down.
That's hilarious. And then, this photo.
I'm glad they're getting all along. Asa can be a little excessively energetic. It's a relief that it seems to be benefiting anyone here. Ari student C, a fat one, approaching her. a fourth one approaching it, maybe? I don't know. Huh? You guys? The Fraser added something to offend. Oh, they're running away. Don't worry, Sesame. All relationships have to get at their own pace. I understand that. I just wish there was something I could do. How's everyone doing? Did you have fun with Racer?
Subaru, we... just... kind of... Hello, Usama Racer. Your name was Subaru, right?
Yes, that's right. I never properly introduced myself. Nice to meet you, Racer. And you as well, Sesame. I really am sorry if we did anything to upset you. Not at all, nothing like that. If you really think about it, it's a little rude of us to even be here.
Huh? I don't think that at all. I'm really happy I got to meet all of you.
Music stopped. Even with Ch.2's words. That's nice to hear. Thank you. Similar to being told that if I just keep on living, everything will work out somehow.
I think so too. Because there's lots of love in the world and peace.
Yeah, they live in different worlds. They look like pretty deadpan their eyes. Racer's like naive in her own way, and if you like read her Bond story and like kind of look at character analysis, like analyzing her character a little bit via that, there's like some depth about her, but still they live in different worlds, they have different worldviews, you know. So yeah. Well, Racer, it's like kind of like about fitting in, you know. Did I do anything to offend anyone, you know? Am I too energetic? Do I like weird them out, you know? You know, something like that. But still, putting it like in this kind of scenario, she doesn't really clearly understand like what art is about. It's like, you know, this is to me kind of like it gave a tip of the iceberg explanation, I suppose. So yeah. Let me ask you something. Sure, there's love and there's peace. But what if there isn't? If things don't work out the way you think they will? What do you do? Sensei not saying anything, not intervening. Like flashback? Like about a conversation they had? When I bring up something that's scary of a sudden you ask? No reason. You don't always need some special reason to bring something up, do you? Susumi? Why don't you answer this one? Just from your point of view. Me? Understood, Sensei. I'll do my best. Well, it's not as if I think it's a given that everything will always be okay. Things go wrong more often than not in life. Just how it is. Hello, yes guys, welcome to the stream. I'm reading here the main story of the Arius volume. Currently on chapter 1, episode 12, and like catching up before I like go into the chapter 2. Welcome, welcome. So Susima answering the question of Subaru's, a challenging one. You know, there's love, there's peace, but what if there isn't? What if like work doesn't work out like you want to do? And Sensei was like asking, hey, Susumi, how would you answer it, just from your point of view? Things don't always go right in life, you know, can often fail, that's how it is. But I think you have to believe anyway. It's not a feeling as much as a choice. A choice of the ideals we want to follow. Ideals, huh? Yes. Those ideals won't be fulfilled today, tomorrow, maybe ever. However, if I can take at least one step a day towards achieving them, then that's enough for me. Progress isn't an overnight endeavor. It's a culmination of all the little choices we make. That's why we don't look to be paid for what we do. The justice we uphold is the compensation.
Exactly. That's it. The answer was so useless to me.
I see. That was very helpful. Well, I can our mind now. What idealistic optimists, through and through. Most people see that as a good thing. It makes it easy to ignore the fact that optimism is just a result of a good environment, circumstances. Yeah, I suppose. Like somewhat true. Like if you live in a positive environment, then you come like up with positive thoughts and ideas much easier. If you're like struggling and everything, it's like easy to like see things like a pessimistic, maybe realistic kind of view. That things might like not fall you into the lap, you know, and that even if you work hard, you won't like get anywhere. It's like hard work versus talent, you know, kind of. That you like kind of see hard work might be pointless if there's like always an Asian better than you know, something like that. Sibare? Yeah? Ah, I see, right. Sensei, if you'll excuse us for a bit. You too, members of the Vigilante crew. I'm going to take a little stroll with these two. Huh? Oh, sure. What is it? Well, I can guess. This has been hard, hasn't it? Yes. I think after those lessons, it feels even worse. Huh? How come? The ones who were all buddy-buddy with the Vigilante crew, they're the same ones who have been trying really hard in class. But for us, we hate listening to those people talk. It just makes us so mad. Are we bad people, Sibare? No, not at all. That's the most natural reaction in the world. At least that's how I'd feel. Maybe it's like envy, you know? You could like say. No matter how hard you try, it will not work out, for example. They want to live in a better world, but they can't like get with the people along. Maybe the reason why wars exist, you know? The world we've lived in, stream tickets couldn't even be imagined. Sibare. In the end, believing everything will work out is easy. Believing there's no sin in the world, that all its twisted parts will untangle somehow, is easy. From what I've seen, those easy beliefs are the ones that are the furthest from reality. Have you heard? These days, they say the rich are kind. They? They're nice, gentle, and mild-mannered even. Are they? Question mark. It's because the rich don't lack for anything. Through the eyes, the world must be such a beautiful, peaceful place. I don't know. Let's maybe have point of view. If I think like about people like Elon Musk, Mr. Beast, okay, these are really bad examples, you know. They are like hated for a reason. They do like some good things, but also a lot of things where we raise our eyebrows and be like, I don't like that, you know, something like even investors who are like rich people, you know, investing into video games or whatever, they also don't do like choices like the general public can agree with. They lose a lot of money with that, so I'm not really sure. But it's like their point of view, I suppose. It's nothing like recently referencing, doesn't reference anything recently. And even rich people have like something to envy of like the regular people. Envy. But for us, I mean, it's just like their own echo chamber. If they don't like get their perspective of other people, you know, if they don't talk like how life for them was, how it is, you know, if you like are like an echo chamber and like not really like to act, question like the other side, like directly, you know, then I guess it's like easy to come to those conclusions. And you're stuck in your own mind. You have to get out of your head, you know, somehow. But that's the young, so yeah. Exactly. That's their words. Oh, well, there's nothing like their soft bed of flowers. Privileged children like them will never understand. They look at us and boo-hoo and pity us. At the end of the day, it just gives them a feeling of self-satisfied superiority. If those brats saw the hell we've experienced, would they look away? Or stand by their belief? And just how long will they keep averting their eyes from their own complicity in creating that hell? Subaru? Are you okay? Your face, you look... Huh? What about my face? Oh, she looks like normal now. Never mind, it's nothing. Anyways, it's about time, isn't it? I let Sensei know that we should head back. Back home. Back to our Arius. So they went like through a lot of places, not like the playground, they're like in front of the bank, now it's like the entrance of the tunnel, not like bank. Probably took like a train or something like that. Did everyone have fun on the field trip? Not the back, yeah. Yes! Yes, it was like Arius and C and D who were like, we can't really vibe well, while like A and B were like, yeah, cool, I've got fun. No. Welcome back, Sensei. Everyone. Your time is impeccable. We have a situation that might require assistance. Huh? The trumpet players? Sensei, over there. Omine! Go for the faith and honor your heart. Medicine knows no borders. Oh. What's that music? The pop. Holy crap. Question mark. Question mark? Exclamation mark. From Sensei. Why is she here?
Good evening, Sensei, and to all the rest as well.
Hime?
Hello, Sensei.
Did Nagisa send them in case they might get hurt?
Hello, it's us, Sensei.
Serena and Hanae too? How do they even know to come here? I mean, they were here like once before. Like in Volume 3, you know, when they came like when they sent like reinforcements or so to help Mika Sensei, you know. It was like for the kind of like excuse, hey, my friend Mika's in danger, please, I beg of you, can you help me? We went like to the Sisterhood, I think. We went like to the Remedial Knights, so like all possible factions in like Trinity, as the head of the Tea Party. But she asked them as a student, not really as a head, you know, kind of. It was kind of like nice that she redeemed herself that way. So I guess naturally Mina should like know how to get there in the first place. I suppose Sensei has amnesia, I don't know. Could also be he didn't like saw in action. But he was like together with Mika, I suppose.
The son of someone in need of aid called to us, so we march towards in its accords of our duty.
To be continued. And now it's continued chapter 2. I'm not really sure on like what is gonna change, but I can think about what they can do. I'm gonna get up for a moment, I'm gonna fill up my water bottle. So I'm back. But yeah, now that like the remedial lights are here, of course they can provide like first aid, proper aid, but also character-wise. I'm not sure if like Serena and Hanae can like do much there. Hanae might like scare the crap out of them, like if we think like about her way of like approaching medicine and healing people is like creative, but also like very abnormal. Serena might be like very caring and so, but also she is like in a different world, so Mina is like very idealistic, very driven. So this might be like, I wonder if they will fit in, is like also the thing. Like, yeah, Serena's nice. Kind. I'm not sure. With Mina, I don't know. Maybe her badassery will like impress like some of the Aria students. But if you look at the sprites of the Aria students, besides like Squads and like Subaru, they're all like children, like first year maybe, you know. The youngest is like 15 for first year, right? But they look like a lot younger. Yeah. Let's go into chapter 2. I'm gonna continue with it. Yeah. Episode 1. This fits it. Anonymous Community Service. Anonymous. Ah. Okay. It's like a good ELDR, but anonymous. The son of someone in need of aid called to us, so we march towards it in accordance with our duty. Yeah, that's what you said, but I think like it's good to like kind of recap up because there's like a 2-week, 3-week, 1-month gap between the first and the second chapter. That doesn't even make sense. Well, they're kinda new. Or maybe they're like at one point Mina was like thinking about, yeah, we help Sensei out there and here and there, you know, and now we are done with our work. But for some reason she thought about Arius and be like, hey, they sure need help, right? Because everything is shambles for them. It's like Bloodborne, kind of Bloodborne. But the students there, they sure need help. If we come, they will not attack us, right? And if they do, okay, I don't know, like what kind of mindset there was, but gonna like see what was what is the explanation. Besides, yeah, we knew people need help here. No, it does. When it comes to me, it does. No, Senji, don't, please, let's explain. What? You know them? Never met in my life. Oh, Subaru, you live on a rock, man. They came here personally. Maybe some of your students will recognize them. Okay, Maya recognizes. Subaru, they are... Question mark, exclamation mark, question mark, exclamation mark. Hold on. Is everyone here? Yes. Yeah, but what was the purpose of that? Yes, please enlighten me, rather than so brushy taking hold of my hand. You may simply explain. What seems to be the issue, Sensei? It was a super scary face you made there. Do you need Hanae to cheer it away? Hehe? To start, do I know these people? It's like from Maya's side. Like, does she know the real knights? Yeah. Yeah, they are the remedial knights. Treaties, real knights. Amnesia knights. I believe this is our first meeting since our encounter in the fourth sanctum. That sounds about right. What a hectic day, wasn't it? Has the squad been well? That reminds me. Where's that one with the intense outfit? Ah, this is like the event of like Volume F referencing on that. She was like referencing Sakurako's outfit, yeah. The Saint Justina thing. Yeah, Mina was also with them. Yeah, Fourth Sanctum. Ah, yes, it's not referencing Volume 3, but like Volume 4, Volume F, yeah, Volume F. They were together. Sisterhood, Remedial Knights, and like Arius against like the purple, like Chroma, or like Iridescene, Hieronymus, yes. Sakurako's busy with her duties as the Sisterhood's... She's busy with testing. I mean, studying for tests? The test... But... Does that mean you all should be studying too? So what happened is... Holding out a hand and aid to those in need should not fall to the wayside simply because its exam ceased. I stake my honor that our brave immediate knights will emerge unscarred from both aid and exam. This is the very embodiment of aid. And most significantly, I currently reign undefeated in the rankings for practice exams. That's actually incredible. Amazing, Vita. Thank you, Sensei. That said, I have a request for everyone here. Don't talk about Trinity or the Read Lights here. Why would we need to do that? I'm in agreement to lay a veil of subterfuge of our righteous path of aid. Okay, I don't know what does subterfuge mean. Maybe something like secrecy. I assume. I'm gonna Google that on my phone. this up. Yeah. Subterfuge is the use of clever tricks, deceit, or tactics to achieve a goal, hide something, or evade responsibilities. It involves crafty, dishonest actions. Okay, something like that. So like something like secrecy.
Captain, I actually think what Sensei's saying makes sense. You do? But we are not here to aid? But are we not here to aid these beleaguered students? You see, if we don't hide the fact that we are real nice, it'll cause 40 rights to grow all over our path of 8. Is that so?
Nice way of like putting it.
Yes, it's also written in scripture, right? Something like, do not let your left hand know what your right hand is doing.
This is something like written in the Bible. I remember like something like that in religion classes. Like something about when you like stretch out a hand and help, like giving them something. Do not let your other hand like know or something like that. Hello Ryan, this is welcome to the Blue Archive stream. I'm reading here the main story of that game. It's like Vol.6, Ch.2 of that. It's like a tactical mobile RPG game with like this themes of like anime girls, youth, and guns. As you like can like maybe like piece together. But you're not really a target audience, so you can feel free to like hop off, you know. I'm done with my Hollow Knight challenge, so I will not stream it until like DLC of Silksong is out, so feel free to like go there when it's like time. But if you want to stay and get spoiled, you're like welcome to stay. I probably think you will not read the story at all, but if you have the interest at any point of time, because I do like the game, the story is like peak at a certain point, like at reading, so yeah. Do your own discretion. So I explained like here the reference that like Serena's like mentioning, and like something to do with like the Bible, like half the Christian religion here. So it seems like Trinity's like kind of scriptures are like based on our real world Christian religion more or less. There are like a lot of like religion references in this game as well, so yeah. While I harbor no objections to the veracity of the statement, is the sentiment not more fitting of the sisterhood? I think Sensei must have a really good reason for it. I see. I shall place my trust in your judgment, Sensei. We shall cooperate with your request. Thank you. And you really are the best, Serena. I probably will never play this game anyway. Alright. It's like also fine. But if you do not know anything about what to say about this game, or like what to like, you know, add to the conversation, to the topic, you know, you can remain still, blend into the crowd, and don't make a noise, more or less, you know. Like if you don't know what to like add on anything productive to like what I'm reading, what the stream is about, you can remain a lurker. That's like preferable. But if you were like part of target audience and be like, yeah, I know what they're talking about, let me add something to conversation, you know, then I wouldn't like mind. I have like some chat rules, you know. So like further on, this will be a long stream. I might like be reading for hours, 5 hours, so I'm gonna like continue here. So Serena kind of explained me in a way, hey, shouldn't like talk about Trinity and like real knights, you know, and convince her somewhat. And yeah, here we are. Thank you. You really are the best, Serena.
Me? Thank you.
I understand, while my heart still finds itself unwilling. I have cleaned your intentions. However, times like these are precisely when one must be willing to take the stage and proudly promulgate our message of aid. We need only conduct ourselves with sincerity, and I shall respond in kind. I'm begging you, please? Okay, something like I didn't really understand what she said, but you know, like, yeah. Here's like some struggles a little bit with like understanding some of the reasons or like why they have to keep secret, but she's still willing to hand in aid or so. I've given you my word, and it's my pleasure to heed Sensei's request. While here neither word of the real knights nor Trinity shall pass our lips. Is everyone else okay with that?
Yes. So that's it, Captain. While we're here, do we have permission to call you just... Eh? It may raise suspicion if we were to call you Captain.
Oh no, however... No, it would be a strange address in the setting. But I suppose... Please go ahead, then.
Yes, Ine?
Ine?
I can't do that, Ine. My apologies, I mean offense. It's only due to the current circumstances.
No, not at all. In fact, I find it rather pleasing. Ine does not make me sound like a rather normal, approachable student. Yeah, it does, it does. I mean, she seems like really like, idealistic, is like tall, is strong, you know, somewhat unapproachable. Like, she's an angel and everything, like referencing an angel, like with her design, but can be somewhat unapproachable, like something menacing. So yeah, would be like nice to be more approachable. Sorry for interrupting, but if you're already, then the real knights, no. The anonymous community service club is visiting Arios to spread their message of aid. Understood, everyone?
Understood. I really appreciate all of this. I was just wondering.
Alright, bye-bye.
Are you and the rest of the squad members okay with this? There's no need to worry, Serena. If anyone were to ask us where we were from, we would respond Arios without question. But the reality is, we are somewhere in between.
Even that's being generous.
Ooh, so everyone's happy now, right? Hey, I'm so glad.
It's always a pleasure to be around someone so exuberant. I look forward to working with you.
Me too.
Having Hanae with us would be akin to taking an energy pill. Why don't we trade, Serena? You could have Yari in her stead. I have to reread everything. I'm reading like chat and like this here at the same time. Yes, Anna is like, yeah, it's being like in this context like pretty positive. They also like kind of explained their reason of like saying where they're from, and then like also like understanding it. That they like not really like one or the other, but like somewhere between. You know, it's a kind of Tokyo Ghoul you're not a ghoul but not a human, like somewhere between. So that they're like the ones that are some of the key roles to unite both of the Arius Trinity, like the outside world and Arius.
What? What? Nice to meet you, Serena. Mine?
Sensei, could we consider this proposition a form of aid?
Huh? Am I going?
Apologies, truly. I know he was simply so bright. He couldn't help but poke fun.
Ah, I understand now. Anna really is like a morning glory bloom, isn't she? I knew it was a joke the whole time. Definitely.
You okay?
I feel a little drained.
I know that feeling. So, what now? Excellent question, Sensei. To begin, we must lay down a foundation from which the spirit of aid will burst forth. The Rim. No. The Anonymous Community Service Club's first mission shall be to establish infirmary. Oh, that's like why the title drop. Title drop, let's go. Absolute cinema. Oh, they reused the background of like the SRT.
Good work, Mine. And Sensei too.
But yeah, that's like so what they do military, you know, like with the meds, you know, sanitator, you know, like those people. They do like put up those tents, medical tents. Like when they hit a boss.
Good work, Sensei. You too, Mine.
Mide.
They went faster than you thought it would. Da? Is our specialty?
Okay, question mark. Hello, Sensei, and... Natsubaru. Hello, volunteers.
Hello. Are you the student council president here?
We don't have those kinds of designations titles here.
Sorry, we're not fully familiar with how things are done here yet. We are not?
Pardon? She looks kind of like proud by like, yeah, we're not, sure, those two. I barely stopped the two from saying more. So you mean to say you picked this place of all places? To come volunteer without doing any research or having any particular reason?
That's...
Yes, it is as you say. Do you find fault with that?
Mine?
You think like, you know, it kind of goes back to the conversation they had like with Fraser and like Sesame, you know? Something about having too much optimism, not understanding like how it looks like on the other side. I wouldn't go that far, but you have no idea what dangers could lie ahead. Despite that, you came all the way here to help the pitiable for your own self-satisfaction. In a way, it's mind-bogglingly brave. Ah, I presume your objections were of a more complicated nature. For my response, it's quite simple. Huh? You suffer from a lack of aid. Aid? As I said, and the only cure is to respond with a tsunami of aid. And if through our efforts we may reduce the number of people suffering by even one, then we cannot surrender. That is the essence of aid and
community service. Or else falls to the wayside. That's incredible, Mine. Very bright. He's so bright. Indeed incredible. Just as I've heard. As she said? Yes, I've heard a lot about Trinity's Reveal Nights. Did you say? Did the Reveal Nights? Huh? That's definitely not us three. We are the Reveal Soldiers? I appreciate the effort, but you can't drop the act. Did you really think you could slip some Trinity students past me? Of all people. Now I'm sure no one wants to check this out, so let's get to the point. Silvera knew. She was like, oh, I don't know who they are. And Maya was like, yeah, I think I know them. Oh, can we get everyone together, like Squad and like Maya, and can we keep this a secret? Now it's like kind of like for naught, like doing all the secrecy stuff. But okay. Just stick to your gimmick as some community service club who came to help. Stay in your lane, and I'll allow this. Just now we will be having an entirely different conversation. If this were the tea party, or the sisterhood. But I do know that the Readalong is a bit of an oddball club in Trinity. You know all of that? It was nothing. We had one academy once, weren't we? Well, that's that. Keep your heads down and your mouth shut, and I give you a pass. Are we all in agreement? Understood, we agree to your conditions. Thank you. But the Readalong captain didn't come with your all. Oh gosh, But the Readalong captain didn't come with your all. Well, I guess that makes sense. There's only one of her, after all. Running a huge club like that must make it difficult to participate in its activities. Huge club? It's only Mine, Serena and Hannah here. Question mark? Exclamation mark. Huh? That's... Right! Our captain is currently providing aid to others in need. That's why she sent us. So Subaru is not informed well. She doesn't know that Mine is the captain. So Hane was like kind of like, no objection, but Serena's like smooth talking here. Yeah, okay, kind of smooth, Serena. Yes, that is correct, essentially. Okay. Well, anyways, I'm glad to hear that. So Subaru does know everything. I've heard things about her too. She's a militant leader who bulldozes anything and anyone in her way. Could you imagine if someone like that were to come here? I must interrupt. You seem to harbor a misunderstanding here. The Readalong's captain is someone who has dedicated her very life and soul to the mission of spreading aid. Yeah, we just call someone like that an ignorant blockhead. Have care of your words, please. She conducts herself with sincerity and unwavering resolve. To denigrate her efforts and characters so flippantly. Your Readalongs really do trust and respect each other, don't you? Understood? Let's move on then. My presence is just going to distract you from your community service, so I'll be stepping out. If something comes up, well, call me. Mine. Mine. Worry not, Serena, are they? There's ever more reason to wholly dedicate ourselves to our mission. Yes. However, before that, I shall retire for a short rest. My apologies. Of course, take your time, please. Honey, don't we go move those boxes outside in the meantime? Okie dokie, leave it to me. Hey, you okay? Naturally, I suppose attempting to conceal this from you is a fool's errand. When one is faced with such bottomless fury, seething just beneath the surface, what's the proper recourse of one could provide? She's pissed. Needs a little bit time to recover. Is that what you felt? Yes. These are the thoughts that stayed my tongue. The proper recourse, that in self is offering aid. To receive the hatred of those who have resided here all this time. If that alone could dissipate it, I will receive it again and again. However, I remain steadfast in that boiling pot of hatred. Aid is communication, a relationship. If I reach out my hand, it is rejected. How can that be aid? Perhaps my belief here is a cynical one. However, you cannot hope to persuade someone who does not at least hold open the door to allow you to peer in. I have seen it before. People who board up the entryway entirely, all were praying that someone with the strength to tear down the barricades entirely will one day come knocking. Sensei, is something troubling you? Are you injured? I've thought about it again and again, but I should have handled things properly back then. I never should have left things the way I did, or as soon as I did. Insight is often our greatest critics. You cannot diminish what you have done for this place, and for us who have perceived mistakes and faults. However, regarding the situation, to them we are Trinity, therefore we are of the remedial knights. Should we claim to empathize or understand their plight, the Arya students' hatred will only fester ever more deeply. So perhaps this desire of mine is one rooted in arrogance. Regardless my naive soul, desire to mend the bridge which binds us. We will never reach a better tomorrow through distrust and ignorance. It is all lip service, however. You know, this might be my first time seeing you tired, Mine. It will, maybe. Yeah, it's like not really a fight, physical fight, but like one she has to do mentally, and also day by day by day, one step at a time. To like make someone trust you. It will, maybe. I feel you have shifted from your usual demeanor as well, Sensei. I have an inquiry. As your student, not as a captain of the real knights. One finds themselves at the end of the rope. What gives them the strength to continue holding on? A similar question was like asked by Subaru, you know? What, you know, everything will turn out fine if you live, you know? But what if, you know, things don't turn out fine, you know? Something like that. What if you lose hope? Oh, flashback to Subaru, oh. But yeah. But Subaru's like, what this like references to is like, not about, yeah, giving, losing hope, it's like about giving up their life, throwing their life away. Is it possible to stop them? The things they believe in, the people they trust in.
Believe, you say? Like how to stop losing hope, yeah. Hold on to your beliefs. The people they believe in self. Hello Roy, welcome to the stream. I'm doing here a main story read along of like the Arius volume. Welcome, welcome. Your talent for catching me off guard remains unparalleled. Surely an educator's response should follow along the lines of act with logic and caution. Every challenge is merely an obstacle to overcome. But life doesn't always work that way. People tend to be motivated by their feelings and belief system. Yeah, that's true. It's like we are not logical beings. We are still animals in a sense, you know. I mean, that's something like that keeps our moral up. Maybe like anime as a motivator, you know. Deep stuff, games. Something to look forward to every day, you know. Not ideal. Whether that be faith in something greater, or trust in something inside themselves. Huh? Emotions are reflections of our consciousness, which is why we tend to respond to them more reflexively. People aren't at the beginning of their emotions. They help push people forward to follow their hearts. I see, it seems I've received a private lesson from you, Sensei. You know, the writing style here is like the same like as in the event story of like the After School Sweets Club and Racer. The same writing style. Like the same guy who like wrote Katsu's Upon story. They don't have Isako-san here, like for sure. They didn't like find a proper successor. Look like one writer they already had and like put them in the role of main story writer. It's like pretty wordy. For event story, mode story is like fine. To give more content as much as possible, but for main story, which has a lot of episodes, yeah. It's like not really fast paced. And like visual storytelling. Okay. But yeah, Sensei taught her about something, about belief, about motivation, trust in themselves, you know. I see, it seems I received a private lesson from you, Sensei. As long as you believe in yourself, that the path you've chosen is correct, then I should continue down the path I've chosen. However, who defines right from wrong? How can one be certain the path they've chosen is the correct one? There's no walkthrough in life. You have to believe. You have to prove it to yourself. I've been trying to do the same. You as well? What could you possibly... How could I ignore a student in need of aid? I couldn't call myself a teacher if I did. Yeah, this was easy to understand. Well, very simple, and yet it didn't occur to me. Thank you, Sensei. Truly, I cannot fully express my gratitude. Gently lead her head against me. Please excuse me, Sensei. Just for this moment. Yes, even a moment is enough. So please allow me this. With her head pressed against my shoulder, Mina began breathing evenly in no time. It like time had frozen for that moment, but it didn't take long for it to shatter. The trumpets! The trumpet girls. Unidentified noise. Sensei, did you hear that as well? I did too. What could it have been? Is someone blowing a horn or something? Yes, it could be interpreted as a signal of some sort. It's hard to tell. Kind of an ominous ring to it though, didn't it? Well, they don't know about like how things work out here. It's probably Sensei's first time hearing it too. Maybe Sari might have something to say, huh? Or like the other students.
Think so too. What should we do, Mine?
It matters not. We shall do as we must. Was the first episode. Next episode, the trumpets blow. So to recap this episode, it's a continuation of like chapter 1, episode 12, where Mine, the Rimini Lights, made an appearance like in the Ario Satellite School. They did like negotiate like kind of like with Maya, hey, not gonna say Trinity, not Rimini Lights, you know, just be an anonymous service club or something like that, that like it's like volunteering to help you out, you know, with medicine, with aid, you know, and the kind of like motive is like, you know, we see like people that are like in need of help, you know, and if we ignore them, it's kind of like goes against our morale, something like that. And they put up a tent there, but somewhere along those lines, Sybil came in, gave them like a kind of, hey, I know what you are, but then she doesn't really know like everything about the Readalites, and but also leaves them like with a kind of bombshell or like kind of thing to think about. That's like kind of like questioning their beliefs, morale. But since it was like, you know, came here with the reason to help, and then since it was kind of like iterating, yeah, student need aids, can ignore them, how can come as a teacher, and then it's kind of like a little bit because they were like on the right path, and then they drift away, and Sensei is like, I bring you to the path back again, you know, and after that, at the end of the episode, trumpet, and then yeah, it's the cliffhanger. I felt like it was like way too wordy. They tiptoed a little bit around, like not tiptoe, but like they went to on one path, they strayed away, and then you have to help them again to like get back to the path, and then battle cliffhanger, something like that. It's like a little bit but I wonder if how you could have like solved it better, but it's okay. Let's continue here.
Here you go. One for you too. There's lots to go around, so please form an orderly line.
What they are providing, not food, right?
What even is all this stuff?
To begin, that's food! This food package was specifically created to treat nutritional deficiencies. Oh! They got a package. Yeah, cute! With the Reading Lights emblem there. But not to the extent of malnutrition. The medical exams for you and all the students residing here have revealed concerning issues. However, saturated fat and sugar levels were elevated. Regardless, please make use of these rations to address your nutritional deficiency. You'll find the taste to be sweet. 500 calories per pack will be excessive for those of regular diets. However, these are designed to efficiently replenish the body. They are easily digested, as well as high nutrition, vitamins, minerals, and fiber. Please consume 2 to 3 a day to begin.
Thank you. And look, this is a water purifier straw. There's a built-in filter so you could even drink out of a puddle with this. Filters out microorganisms and can remove up to 99.9% of bacteria.
What? This is amazing! I take 5. No, give me 10. It. You know, if you give those people in Africa, you know, you could make a fortune.
It's like a special tool that makes it so you can drink water from anything, even salt water.
But where does the excess go? Like from the salt, for example.
These pottle mods can filter out like 7 liters of water. Oh, but it can't filter out viruses, chemicals, salt.
No, it can't filter salt, no!
Or heavy metals. Oh, what else? Make sure to drink slowly. Secondly, the straw has limits. If the water is too dirty or muddy, it won't be able to filter everything. Okay, I think I'm done talking now.
Does that mean we don't have to collect rainwater in pots anymore?
Get sick after drinking still water? Are there first aid kits? No one can predict an emergency, so it's important to be prepared. This kit contains 30 types of basic medical supplies. Did you say 30? Yes. It contains first aid supplies, a small flashlight and a battery pack, emergency manuals, head warmers and even emergency foil blanket. Ah, the foil blankets. It's aluminium foil, I think, like where it's like silver on one side, gold on the other side. The silver is like there to like keep cold outside, while the gold is like keeping warm. But if you want to keep the warmth outside or so and keep the cold in to cool your body temperature, you have like to keep the gold outside and then silver inside, something like that. Yes, first aid. It's a standard first aid kit from a community service club, but also real life. That's the standard. Incredible. And these like the last sentence of hers was like more or less the aluminium foil. This one sentence. But it's a little bit weird, you know. They had like a horn, a trumpet, and then, but then, never mind. Let's do what we need to do, you know. Here, your food. Here, like some first aid supplies. Oh, how's the water filter? And then that's that. I wonder like how they continue, because episodes are called something about trumpet thingy. I'm surprised that you're even holding classes in a makeshift infirmary like this. Education knows no borders. Medicine knows no borders! Holy crap. I see. But what's the point of all this? Especially stuff like math, quadratic functions, and calculus. Yeah, math is useless. I don't even use that these days. You might not use mathematical formulas in your everyday life, but learning to think mathematically will help you too. The military is like somewhat like useful to be able to like calculate like stuff, especially if you're a sniper. Think mathematically? What does that mean? You have picked my curiosity as well. Please elaborate, Sensei. Math is... the squad is also here, like, there was Saori, but there's also Atsuko, Misaki here, maybe Hiyori? Math is just a language system that uses numbers as words. Okay, I think I get it. You're saying that math removes ambiguity, explains the world with numbers? Yeah, I suppose. So people who study math tend to be skilled at defining, explain their problem's cause, process and results. It's not what Sensei directly said in the dialogue, but they like kind of spill out to be odd for us. That's like this kind of writing style. I'm not sure who the writer is, but I recognize his writing style, like, yeah, from two kind of stories I like remember reading. In following that vein, it teaches you to gather and analyze evidence to guide you to a logical conclusion, I see. Huh? Math is good for finding order and rules and chaos? I still don't get it. It can help you with being more persuasive. People like it when things are clear and easy to understand. Studying math can help you with that. So do your best to familiarize yourself with mathematical thinking. And by doing so, you can sometimes get others to listen to you. You can even show off a little at times. Huh? He seems interested. That doesn't sound that bad. If I had this mathematical thinking back then, would I still have gone through what I did? What happened? Oh, she got scammed like Saori. That's...
It's basically what Sari went through, but Sensei was there to help. It's a flashback not only to her work in the outside world, but also like in the park, where cat was on the tree. Subaru took a shot, maybe a warning shot, to like startle the cat, so that she jumps down on her own. And then the reaction is like, you know, this is normal in Arius, but it's like not normal like in the outside world. And they'll be like, yo, they're uneducated, are those people like who caused the Eden Treaty catastrophe, whatever. Well, yeah, I can't like skip that. But to be honest, you know, a spawn point is like deciding pretty much like how your life begins and how it influences you, you know? I wonder what decides the spawn points for the students. Where are they from? What about their parents was always the question, you know? How is it decided that like Ivan Trinity, Gehenna, Arius, you know? Kind of like the question. Open question. But one thing that may never get explained really. All that we can like watch is like, how can we fix it, you know? Rather than like question the origin. But the thing is like the origin, knowing the origin, the root of the problem is much more effective actually. But yeah, don't think too much about it, I suppose. Just play a gacha game. We don't have anything here. That's all we have. Enjoy it, please. Then here you go.
A few things happened when we left Arius. I knew it. Knew this was gonna be scary. And also scary. The world is scary. Huh? Now that I think about it, isn't Sensei also an adult?
Yeah, you're right. I apologize on behalf of all adults.
What? Sensei, you don't have to. You don't have to.
We just talk about Marv and then it goes also, you know, to like the ad. Marv is evil. Marv is evil. Yeah, the outside world can be like that. But none of it is a reflection on you.
Misaki.
Well, it'd be easier to point out fingers at adults in the way the world works and call it a day. And nothing's black and white like that when it comes to life. So just ignore all of it, erase stupid adults like that from your memory. You can't do anything about them, so accept and deal with what you can, and live. The world's already awful enough. Endure what you can. There was a time in my life I didn't understand why I had to keep on going either. But Sensei just told me to give that a try. So I am. I'm trying to live. You were happy! You were at the beach with everyone. Oh. They're proud? They're proud of the girl? What is it? Getting on my nerves. Misaki! You've grown up so fast! Shut it, Sensei! Quit the critical tears! You obviously enjoy yourself! You know, you're the biggest problem of all, Sensei. You better watch yourself.
What? Sensei is...
Yeah, they're the worst, absolute menace. Sensei woke up one day and decided to give me hope, and followed through too. If they had been lying, I could have finally given up. But now that I can't, Sensei should take responsibility for what they did to me, for the rest of our lives. But they haven't. Oh, it's like what some artist cooked. Ah. That's Sensei. Watch your back.
I see.
Huh? Does it mean we're going to be together forever? Stop with those ambiguous, easy to misinterpret statements! You're such a Tsukumi. Back when, showed the pressure, but now she's living, holding on. Now she's a Tsukumi, you know. The straight man, the comedy sketches, you know. Such a jump, you know. From, oh, everything in life sucks, be like, shut your trap, are you saying, you know? Something like that. Man, it's just why it's hard, all is in vain.
Such a...
It's a phrase I've heard countless times, but also a phrase that was misinterpreted countless times. Its original meaning was, since all things will pass, to take things in moderation. You, me and everyone, will dissolve into the past. One day we might look back and think of this as nothing more than a hazy memory. Or we might not ever get to that day. You're just guaranteed so. To be too set in one's ways is unwise. The only kind of future that should be predetermined, be determined, are the numbers written in a contract.
Yes, that's very important.
Oh, the screen went black and now trumpet plays again. A trumpet again? Is that 4 now? No, it's only my 3rd time hearing it. But whatever.
There's something happening out there.
Ari students see, yeah. So they went like outside now? Keep calm. Panic never helps. So they're outside, we're looking at the other Aria students and Subaru here in the lead. The squad also came outside. What's the situation? Choma is sorry. Over there. Oh, there are 2 trumpet players. A 3rd one. A 4th one. Oh, it's 4. Ah, that's like what Sensei meant. 4. What are those? We don't know. They came out of nowhere. They seem to be just absorbing our attacks. Oh, they're mystics probably. Or like adults, other adults. The new music was playing. Yo, it goes hard, actually. This feeling. I'm sure it's similar to that thing that appeared the last time I heard the trumpet. Could it be?
What are they? There's a trumpet and 4 of these things? Huh? What trumpet? Are you serious? It was blaring in my ear. Do we need to check your hearing? What about you, Subaru? Did you hear the trumpet?
No, I didn't hear anything.
See? It's weird.
Oh, actually, I need to check the dialogue. Like who's saying what. You know, like field trip wise, Aria student A and B were like, hey, we like the outside world, so, and C and D were like, we are not like, we feel like uncomfortable a little bit, you know, around Susume and Reisa, something like that. And we didn't like keep up in classes, so. It's probably doesn't belong together, you know, like regarding A and B, C, but just in case. For those who like the outside world, they could like hear the trumpet. I mean, Asari also heard it too, Sensei heard it too, but those who don't like the outside world be like, ah, what trumpet? Subaru also didn't heard it. I think it makes like somewhat sense. They play a song, but those who already like in this boiling pot of hatred don't like really hear it. What does that mean?
They're coming this way.
Is it like halos they have? I'm really sure. Oh, he blocked the attack. Mina blocked attack. Smoke came like out. Everyone, get behind us! Gah!
Is everyone okay? Did anyone get hurt? Yeah, ready, Cat. Mine?
Perfect. From now on. The Anonymous Community Service Club shall serve as a bulwark against this threat. Let's go. Not even a second of hesitation. Guess I saw it coming. Things like that don't matter anymore. Think of it as protecting all at home.
Everyone, be careful.
They can see them but not hear it, I suppose. So I think what I will do is like the skill cycle of like Mine, Sari, Hiyori and Serena. Like those 4 cards. Mine for AE, Sari and Hiyori for single targets. I think they should be like high level enough to like one-shot them. If not, Hiyori's will like act as a debuff. I will try to do this as fast as possible. Also resting my voice, drink some water. Okay, starting off with Serena. They have a really big halo, so they are not adults, but actually some mystics. So, only 4. Okay, I can hit them all. Oh, Mina's paralyzed. Oh crap. Who's the most damaged? Oh, he's above. Oh gosh. I would debuff this one here. Oh, this one's a barrier now. Oh gosh. This is the leader then. Are they beatable? Oh, Subaru is also here and... oh no. Okay, they are not beatable. Oh gosh. Defeat. This is a scripted defeat. They look like they have purple armor or like neutral armor. This one has a barrier, the others don't. But like, okay, it was not scripted defeat. So we cannot one-shot them. They're actually more tough. They absorb all the attacks, so this is like what is. Where help is needed is the next episode. But okay, Tilda, on this episode here, what went on? The last episode they had like trumpets, but here it's like, okay, we went outside, do all thing. Here are rations, here are your medicine, here's like a water filter, and they had like some lessons in the tent or so. Education knows no borders, and while they were there, they talked about math, and then kind of like went into like some flashback of like from Maya's side regarding the outside world, and also that it's like about how the outside world people think about Arius, you know, like they don't really fit in. And since they also like thought like about Subaru in this kind of sense, like hey, about like giving up in life or something like that. And it's been like something like about that. Okay, Russians, like that the remedial knights are like doing their work, and then a class and Marv kind of like had like some triggered like some trauma from Maya. We like went to Misaki to like end on a good note, and then trumpets, and they got outside, and yeah, it's like Tilda of this episode. I would like say nothing too special went on, but there was like a lot of filler, I must like say. But it's somewhat important, but it's just the pacing for my case is like a little bit too much. It was not bad, but the pacing's a little bit too long. It's not as fast paced. spent like, in episode 2 it's like 1 hour 40, so I will spend a lot of time there reading, I suppose. I wish Isako-san would like get back, even if they're not motivated, at least like the pacing was quick and you could understand what's going on without over-explaining. It's not as bad as like Arknights or like some Chinese gachas, but yeah. It's me complaining. Don't mind. Get into episode 3. They failed to defeat them. Let's go get back.
Misaki?
Watch out! What did they plot even? They don't have weapons, just trumpets. What a mystic. Mine. There's some kind of disturbance. Oh. Black void with like some stars in there. Is this some kind of Hyoki Tenkai or Genjutsu? What are they? What is this? Everything's stuck. Am I sinking? Urban thing? Oh no, the sound effect. No, Trinity. This seems like to be the council has decided your fate room, kind of. It was a matter of perspective. In a way it was simple. In a way it was trivial. There were those who believed they alone held the pen to the truth. Mankind instinctively seeks to prove itself to God. To claim to be the one true orthodox is nearly a declaration that all who oppose you are wrong. Not the center of the room. Probably the leader of those. It's just empty chairs, but just think like someone is there. And the council hereby declares the permanent irrevocable excommunication of Arius. In the name of our holy parents, holy children, the Holy Spirits. With Arius' emblem. And thus began a long history of our persecution. This is Arius. There's like the broken catacombs there, like from the under tunnel system. There was no path forward. With nothing but bloodied hands and battered swords, we forged our own. And they read it like a male voice, but you know, like most students here are female, but whatever. Light faded from existence, and we were sacrificed to the shadows. They left us to rot in sewage and despair. Existence is no better than the rats that settled beneath their feet. Trinity thirsted for complete eradication. From the highest reach of the sky to the deepest pits of this land, they wanted our existence to be expunged from reality itself. It was under these circumstances that survival became the highest form of resistance, holy one. If there's ever hatred that we were too weak to avenge, and so it collapsed inwards. So many were lost. Meaningless laws soon became entangled in the rhythm of our daily lives. Hatred spread through us like poison. Have a disturbance? And thus, vanitas vanitatum, all is in vain. Trinity, those presumed judges, declared our excommunication inevitable. Trinity, those presumed judges declared that the consequences of our own sins. Trinity, those presumed judges declared suffering our penance and fate. Here we protest. Fate is nothing but a fabrication. Nothing in this world is predetermined. If not for the over machinations in the past, where would we be standing? They must answer us. If not for the history that determined, what kind of tomorrow would we be dreaming of? They must answer us. If not for the hatred they planted, not fruits of love would we be harvesting today. They must answer us. Okay, now it's a child voice. Please, forgive me. I was wrong. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. 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 I will never. There exists a world where it's a sin for a child to hope. There exists a world where it's a sin for a child to pray for happiness. I let go of all hope. I won't rebel. I will never pray for happiness. Never again. Sorry. I think this was like what Atsuza saw. Trinity, volume 3. In such, or like Saori, yeah. Saori as well. In such a world, even the word mercy no longer holds meaning. Have mercy, please. Mercy. Oh, that's Beatrice, yeah. Answer us. It's like a class painting, yeah. What sanctity lies in the truth that took away all children? What is righteousness before the tears of starving child, whose meals are procured through thievery? Whose hands know no warmth but their own breath? Who can claim justice without a child whose life has known naught but meaningless suffering? That's... Answer. It is your duty, your obligation. The present is built upon the foundation of its dark past. It was a mere matter of perspective, interpretation, something so simple, so utterly trivial. And yet from this wellspring that rage and resentment, hatred and despair burst forth. The children of this land have long walked alongside death, treading closer than any other else in Kivatos. So tell me about all necessity, about entitlement do you dare live on? Answer. Oh no! So the trumpet players got their inner genjutsu, like Hyoki Tenkai, probably like genjutsu, you know? Like some kind of illusion. And like feeding her like with memories. Maybe like those mystics, the 4 trumpet players, were like once like Ario students. They passed away, but like they live on as mystics or so. Like if you look for example like in the event story with like swimsuit Ui, swimsuit Hinata, you know, swimsuit Hanako, swimsuit Koharu, they went like to an island. And then there were like some Saint Justina Council's mystics in like bikinis, you know? And there was like something in their basement, something like they clicked onto. And like something of a thing like treasure. They just decide to destroy it, you know, to let them pass on, you know, and other people need to see it also, and let them rest in peace. So in a sense, it could like really be that those 4 trumpet players are like mystics, past Ario students, you know, and they are still, the reason why they're still in the world is like because they are like evil spirits, you know, they can't pass on to heaven or like hell because they still have like a lot of like hatred, rage inside of them. So like some kind of vengeful spirits, but they play the music and communicate in like this kind of way. It's kind of like weird that Mina's targeted because she sees like Ario students, they're like in pain, they need aid, so she comes to help them. And she's kind of like, you know, why attack her in a sense? Just like emotional damage for no reason, but you know, but I suppose when you're like in anger and rage, you don't really need a reason, or you don't really see reason, you know. But okay, that's like them spreading a message. I cannot. For I possess no answer to your question. The issue lies in the question itself. But no justification can or should ever be made. Stop, yeah. Me to cry. Okay, water droplet sounds. Even the stars and the moon in the sky could not bear to face their sins and hid away their light. Quo vadis Domine. Quo vadis is like, who goes there? Domine is probably the name. It's like Latin. As your student, there's something I want to ask you. At the end of the lows, what makes someone stay on their feet? Well, that's Mina's question to Sensei. This is... See, a memory of when I asked Sensei this. And Sensei's response had been... What that person believes in. Some things don't work that way. What makes someone act is their feelings and beliefs. Whether it be faith in something great, or trust in something in themselves. Sensei. Then where it is I must place my faith. Please guide me, Sensei. How can Trinity atone for all the sorrow and tragedy we caused? You know, Arius are kind of like complaining, in a sense. At least those mystics. You did this task, but they're trying to help you. It's kind of like, you know. They're ready to like help and change. I haven't seen a single Trinity student who's like, oh, we absolutely hate Arius, you know, get away, you know. They're always like out to forgiving already. I mean, Seiya understood, Nagisa like saw the thing, Mika had like a bonding with Saori as well. I don't know who's the evil guy here. There's no antagonist in this story. Just like misunderstandings. But okay. Do what you believe in. Do not recall Sensei saying such a thing. What you believed in. What kept you going in your darkest moments. No, wait, this is... I know it. I'm certain Sensei's advice. Just like answering to someone else. You cannot change the past. Ah yeah, it's like maybe volume 3, yes. But that doesn't mean we can't continue living in the present. So if the path you took and now isn't wrong, continue to stay true to that path and prove yourself. The path I took? That's... If you turn a deaf ear to the voices calling out for help, how would you see yourself? That's something like, yeah, if I see a student that needs aid and I turn away, how can I call myself a teacher? Yeah, something like that. See, that's how Sensei. That's how she breaks out of Denjutsu. I have my answer. This may not be a satisfactory one. I will sure declare here and now my right to continue living on despite all sins. You are correct, as well as one overflowing of sorrow and one where pain is often the keystone of existences. The present could not exist without the sacrifice etched into the foundations of the past. Despite these incontrovertible truths, I shall continue my trivial menial pursuits. And if those pursuits can remove even one spoonful from the deluge of sorrows, I seek nothing else. There are things in this world I must protect. I do not do so with the expectation of reprocation. It's when did my hubris led me to such reprehensible entitlement. For it is both my duty and pride to follow my path of righteousness. Go forth with faith and honor in your heart. Upon reflection calls for aid echoed all around me. If I could only return time and tend to each and every one of them. Why must the limits of our bodies be so restrictive to our desires? Regardless, the path forward is clear. I shall never allow those voices to fall upon deaf ears again. As long as these feeble hands can reach, I shall hold them out. It's my naive hope that these seemingly microcosmic choices shall accumulate piece by piece, effort by effort. And one day, each and every one of these innocent children can see a better future and a better time. For medicine knows no borders. Oh, that was cool. She broke out of the genjutsu. Everyone, behind me! Captain? Captain? I wonder how it looked like the other people. Did she froze, or was it just like a split second? And if she did froze for how long, I don't know. The real lights will protect you! Oh no, they dropped the real light title. It's only her alone. I guess I know why they did that. They kind of like want to make Mina more likable. That's like why they did all this writing stuff. That she has like some troubles, and then with that like develops her character to be, you know. But for, you know, I think like you didn't need to do that. I mean, she was still cool badass. There was nothing like a redemption or like character arc needed, even if it was a really short one. But okay, I suppose. Sanae, Serena would not be a great target. Hanae either. I don't know. Maybe something like Ui. Let me solo her? This was so unnecessary. She also fell down. It's like kind of like storytelling in a gameplay. She did defeat them, but she also like fell on her own. At least she got KO'd. She took everything that she had to like for this ground pound. It's like kind of like telling you she broke out of genjutsu, and also she can like break them, more or less. Yeah. Kind of TLDR of this thing. They did something of the mind expansion / genjutsu. They tried to like break her, but she's not the target audience, so she's like, fuck you all, here's my answer. Of course with a little bit of help on remembering on like what sensei's advices were. And then she for some reason saw also like advice from sensei that was like in volume 3, like in the past, and yeah, this helps her break out. I don't know what it is, it's like mystic kind of genjutsu, but how could she like saw also the other advices that sensei have given in the past? I feel like, I don't know. But I suppose it's like them asking for help, not really. Of course they're like driven by like anger, by like vengefulness, that's like why they're more or less like vengeful spirits, like mystics probably. But I think like the main motive is like they ask for help. They get help, now what, you know. It's like kind of like, this but okay. But if we could just do like a mini story of like, hey, Sensei walked in, gave them help, Trinity also helped them, happy end, and it's also like, a little bit, you know. Like I'm breaking down the episodes, you know, like if you think about the writing, about like what everything like goes on, there's like something that's a little bit contradictory, you know. It's still like good that they did a good deed, you know, to kind of explain what's going on with Arius and what they can do to help them, but I don't know. It's not a masterpiece of a story like Volume 3, Eden Treaty, or like Volume F, you know, like a 9 out of 10 or a 9.5 out of 10. It might be like a 6 out of 10 or so, but for now it's like my feeling. Let's go with episode 4. So Mina came, defeated them, but she also like collapsed. Mina! Captain? Captain! Honey, we have to secure her airway. Breathing seems to be stabilizing.
Got it. I start losing the clothes around her neck and waist. Get a stretcher. Yes, please. Did you hear that? You heard it too. She definitely just said 3 meal nights, right? So those volunteer people were from Trinity? The captain, she was there. She was there the day Madame disappeared. You saw her? What was she like? Well... Student A and B, those were like those who were like, hey, the outside was cool. They didn't remember the whole time? But we are not. Your role is to quickly rescue and treat any enemies injured. You know, a doctor, someone who can beat the crap out of you, you know, but can fix you up afterwards. But they beat out the crap out of you again. Kind of like Josuke from JoJo. They're panicking. What's wrong? Wait. What the hell? Woe to the inhabitants. Because of the trumpet blast, blah blah blah, what the hell? This is so fast. Is there... Okay, because of the trumpet blast about to be sounded by the 3 other angels. There was a disturbance and then it's like that. But my vocab is like not that strong. What does woe mean? Woe. I read this as woe, kind of like random song. Woe meaning means deep inconsolable sorrow, grief, or great misfortune, trouble. It's used to describe intense misery or cause affliction, often appearing in plural forms to describe severe problems. Yep, okay. About to be sounded by the 3 other angels. Like Mina seems to look like an angel, but Serena and Hane not so much. So it's probably like about the trumpeteers, the trumpet players. They're like angels? The thing is, like, Trinity is depicted as angels, you know, while Gehenna is like more as like devils. But the thing is, like Gehenna, they're like more straightforward when they have a problem. But when it's like Trinity, they're like hiding between layers, you know. I prefer like Gehenna's way rather than like Trinity, you know, tiptoeing around, you know, instead of like just stating what the hell's your problem. But yeah. And Ares was like part of like Trinity, so maybe they inherited like some kind of attributes. Huh? Go like see here. What was that? Was that loud voice coming from the sky? I think it was telepathy, you know, something like that. Woe to the inhabitants? And actually, who heard it all? I think everyone, yeah. Every Ares students. Because of the trumpet blast about to be sounded by the 3 other angels? Could it be that? There's no way, that's just a story from the Book of Revelation. But it's the Book of Revelation, not the one Arius believes. Would that mean that right here at this place? Yeah, we know what those are too. They must be the angels of Revelation. They're harbingers of the end of the world. Okay, Sensei also heard that? What in the world was that? Do any of you know? That's squads. This could be. It's impossible, it must be. That's cool. I'm sorry, Sensei. All I have is conjecture at the moment. However, should not our priority be to move the real knights to safety? Serena, is Mina okay? Yes, Sensei, she's not in critical condition, but... Serena... Sensei? So those are like Arius students who like wear their masks now. The guns are always out, but now they're like battle mode. So they're ready to like fight back Sensei, Squad, and like Trinity. That's because, I mean, it like name drops. It's just a bit of the moment, you know, but yeah.
But lack of a severe lack of judgment there, maybe. Ach, you squat. Got it. Sensei, Misaki, we're opening up a path.
Sorry, but can you make way for us?
Sibare? Stand down, everyone. At least for now. Got it, Sibare. At the entrance of the tunnel. Thank you, all of you. There's no need. I'm happy we had the opportunity to be of assistance.
Yes, but I realize as well. Thank you. I thought we were done for.
And you too, Sena. Oh, from Gehenna. Sena, you here? I was simply following standard protocol for emergency response. I'm pleased to be working with the Readalong again as well. However, she is.
Sena.
What's wrong, Sena? How should I put this? To begin, there are no medical issues with her current physical condition. I've confirmed this. It's emotional damage. Like mystic damage or something. There's only like Asami, not Asami. It was like K. Like Kai. The one from Shanghai Jing. One of the prisoners. Estimating from the times listed in the report, you should have regained consciousness by now, but simply something to note as of now. However, please understand, Sensei, I'm going to say it's no reflection of any kind of data, but just my base intuition. In a way, it's a compilation of all the data I've accrued during my long history of fieldwork. I have a bad feeling about this. She may not wake up again. You know, I know what I did there. They tried to do a character arc with Mine. They accelerated like it in a way to like peak it at there and abruptly end just before it. Like a bad ending kind of, you know. Like in some writings it's like done. In most cases, like in Japanese writing for example, those characters will die. Not that I like trust the writers in Blue Archive to like do something like this for a gacha student, you know, that you pull in like gacha and like you love and like, but yeah, it's just like to set the tone for a moment, or they be like backpedaling again and like go back to you know, normal, and then try like from anew.
Captain.
Can I give any more details? Apologies, but it's difficult to explain. But still, my intuition is telling me that Mina's journey to recovery will be a long one. For the time being, we keep our vitals stable and treat symptoms as they present. Understood. I'll escort you to the remedial nights. Main building.
But wouldn't that be a bit too dangerous for you?
It wouldn't be my first time. Let's... Sensei? Says Mine. Yeah, she should have awoke by now.
Captain, are you okay?
Sorry, Hana. A persistent ringing echoes in my ears. You could please...
I'm sorry. Is this better?
Yes. Thank you for the consideration. And Senna? Go ahead. You were correct. My current consciousness is only temporary. I shall be in your care for the foreseeable future, so thank you. I see. So the mystic damage, I think like, you know, they played like some trumpets, you know. I kind of was like thinking maybe if they get outside of the range of the trumpeteers, maybe at some point, or it will like just go away with the symptoms, but I think it's like something really long lasting, I suppose. Something of a root has been planted inside of her. Or whatever that is. And Sensei, I must ask something of you, or my time runs out. Ask me anything. Yes. I must thank you first, however, I only clawed my way out of the darkness, led by the light of your words. And now my request. Please protect the everyday lives of the students here at Arios. I understand the request is both unexpected and unanticipated. However, I must ask it of you. For somewhere along the way, I began to take it all for granted. The mundane routine of rising in the morning, donning one's uniform, attending class, participating in club activities, retiring to our dorm room, are mundane, trivial aspects of everyday life for us. They are precious moments of us. In reality, the stability afforded to those able to establish a daily routine is the result of the accumulation of many little miracles. It really was Nagisa's request. Or at least like from Tea Party, well, some of the Tea Party. That's flashback. So we're here at like the Tea Party's balcony. Pardon? You wish for me to travel to Arios? Yeah, it's Nagisa. Yes, and your mission. I want you to help Sensei, who will be there helping Arios students prep for an exam. Arios students? Exam? What does this all mean? Exactly as it sounds. I did hope to keep Sensei from physically attending Arios for the sake of their safety. I suppose I should have known that's not in Sensei's nature. It matters not if that destination is the hell written of in scripture. Sensei will always go to student need. Yes, I agree. And to my understanding, objectives to secure Sensei's safety. While that is always utmost importance, there's something more important to ask of you. I want you to provide aid to Arios in whatever form it may need. I trust that you of all people understand what it is you're implying. I know I've always said a certain manner about me that you've disliked Captain Mine. And in light of recent events, I hardly think you hold me in the highest regard. I don't come to you ignorant of this, which is why this is not an order from the Tea Party to the Remedial Knights. It is a humble request from Kiri Fujinagisa to our Orimine, because I'm certain that Arios is in need of your aid. Some would assert that Trinity has no right to offer their hand to Arios. And they would be correct. However, others still know that our Morimine doesn't allow such obstacles to stall her pursuit of what's right. I would not say hold your low regard, Kiri Fujinagisa. The Remedial Knights were the ones who abdicated their right to a seat at the Tea Party. We prefer to pursue our own justice, free of the burden of the position's duties. In some ways I'm grateful to you. However, I do not believe you and I can ever agree on method and manners. My apologies. I understand. And I shall make my way to Arios, claiming to follow a cry for help. Okay, I suppose. I was kind of like saying she's not the target audience for the Genjutsu, but I suppose in that case, yeah, I guess it's kind of fair. They saw like through it and be like, you're the right target we should attack for. But she broke her way out and yeah. But now she's like out of commission for now. Also being like faced the harsh reality that like Arios is like facing. At least like being a no. Maybe she can spread the message, I don't know. But she will be unconscious for a while. Man, what a wait. I'm not sure if it's like character assassination, not really. Because they did develop her character, brought it to a climax, and now it's like the kind of afterthought before we move on without her. What you've done here, Sensei, you have given these students a glimpse of a life they were meant to have, yet was cruelly taken away from them. Feeling such experience in classes, studying with others, obsessing over trivial matters, these small daily routines of a student's life. Please, protect them. Yes, I will. Thank you. That was so cliché, but I take it. Captain! Captain! She lost consciousness again. It's a good sign that she was at least temporarily able to wake up, however. Or perhaps it's rather a reflection of Mina's internal strength. Well then, Sensei. Time is of the essence. Please take care. You got that car. The X goes. It's like cool that she's like riding on a car or like outside the car, but yeah. They are gone. Now Mina will be okay. I trust Sena. I see. Okay. So Atsuko, is there anything more you can tell me? About what Arius knows about these trumpets? Not much in a sense. We only know their names. Again, it's a mere speculation, but they seem to be the beings we call the Angels of Revelation. But as somehow they really were Angels of Revelation. And that would mean... Yes. Then what would it mean? It's the beginning of the end of the world. Wait. Yeah, I think they mentioned that somewhat, but it's way too huge. Way too huge. What was that? We just went to Argus? Hey, we're gonna help you study for the exam. And then we went like to saving the world. This is not volume F level. Not even like Eden treated, but like only like between political thing. Fuck. Or like with Hoshino, terror. End of the world if we don't stop her. They run out of ideas to raise the stakes. So recap on this episode. What did happen? There was like more infos on the trumpet players. Angels of Revelation. There's some at the end of the world or so. But also like the end of Mina's character arc came here. He's like being removed out of the scene because she's not needed anymore, I assume. And Sena was like there to help there conveniently. But also like kind of reflects, hey, we always like live our life like peacefully, like where we are. We never knew like how much Arius suffered. Hey Sensei, can you please continue helping them? And then boop, then yeah, something like that. Now back to the world end thing. How can we like what the hell is that? How can we prevent that? Arius Basilica. Making us all gather at the Basilica. This place hasn't really been used since that day. The Arius Basilica. I heard when we got banished from the original chapel, used this abandoned chapel building instead. That's when it got its name, the Basilica.
don't think anything's common here since Madame's appeared. I don't really know. I wonder what this place is supposed to mean to us now. Why did Subaru want us to meet here of all places? You know. Maybe the Angels of Revelation were on a wake-up call to like... Or like the Trinity students, hey, we really suffer, you know? You have to do more than that. Maybe it's also like, you know, to put in fire, to oil into the fire of like the boiling pot of hatred, you know? And it's kind of like, hey, we have to remove this kind of angels, and then it's like, all fine, you can continue studying for exam, and happy ending, but kind of like, you know, the risk rewards. The reward is like not really worth it. The risk is way too high. But like knowing Sensei, they will try to help. And yeah, I'm gonna like look how it's gonna end. So back to the Aria students in Subaru here. Is everyone here? She collected them all here in the Basilica. You all look uneasy. It's only natural. I'm right there with you. There's actually something I want to check if that's okay with everyone. Well, I've gathered everyone here. The voices recorded in the Book of Revelation from the scripture. Did anyone here not hear it? There's something wrong if you didn't, so it's okay to tell me. I see no one. Okay. It seems like everyone could hear their voice. Still, I wouldn't say for certain that what we heard was an exact reading of the Book of Revelation. Why not? Everyone heard it and was blooming from the sky. This is what's written in the Book of Revelation. As I watched, I heard an eagle that was flying in mid-air, called out in a loud voice. Woe, woe, woe to the inhabitants of the earth, because of the trumpet blast about to be sounded by the other three angels. What's confusing me is the first part, the part about the eagle that was flying in mid-air. I kept an eye out, but I didn't even see a bird, let alone an eagle. What about all of you? Did anyone see anything like a bird? Okay, no one. I see. There's one last thing that bothered me. The trumpet must blow 7 times, right? I didn't remember that, but that dropped it now, the new info. Oh yeah, I remember that too. And based on the voice we heard today, we should have heard 4 blows of the trumpet already, right? Yes, that's true. But I haven't heard a single blow of the trumpet so far. How about all of you? I heard it. I didn't hear it. You didn't? But was so loud? So Aria student A and B were like usually those who were like from the outside world. But like C and D not. Why is it that they didn't hear it and the others did hear? Maybe, you know, when you hear like this thing 7 times, the world will end. Maybe it will not end for Arios, but for other people? Yeah? Something like that. I told you already, you're probably hearing things. But everyone heard that voice. No, I understand. In that case. Everyone, I promise there's no deeper meaning behind this, so please don't read into what we are about to do. Nobody panic or worry. Can also hear the trumpet move to the left and also didn't hear the trumpet to the right. Okay, let's make a head count. Okay, there are more on the right and less on the left. There are clearly pure people who heard the trumpets. Huh? I think there's one more fear thing I have in common on top of that. Yeah, now she's making the connection as well. Okay, great. Thank you.
Based on everything I've seen so far, I think I have a working theory about this phenomenon we've all experienced. First, I think we need to head to the Porta Paces to investigate it further. Porta Paces? I think like Porta Passes. Is she serious? I was always serious, especially when it comes to this kind of stuff. Even Madame forbade us from being there. Oh, she's not around anymore, I just go in. Yeah, she's not here anymore. It's not like everything Madame said was right. Still. I know everyone's feeling really anxious right now, but we have to find out what happened. And Porta Passes, the only place in Arios where we'll find any answers. Almost the entirety of Arios' history, countless interpretations of the inscription have been preserved there. It'll have what we need. But you have to be careful entering Porta Passes. Yes. If those who are unworthy, insincere or unfaithful try to enter, they'll find themselves lost, cursed upon Arios aimlessly for the rest of eternity. But still, we need to understand this phenomenon, what it means for us. After all, Arios, it's always been a place where there are paranormal things. Things that all the technology kyattos could never explain have happened. Yeah, it's the mystic stuff. I think like Golconda created like not really, not from there, but actually no, not actually. Golconda. This was like the puppet guy looking thing where you had like the Hieronymus fight. And Arios is like, yeah, Beatrice is turning into like a monstrous being, a mystic boss also. Yeah, unlike the immoral crowds of Trinity, who try to bury their shame deep into the past. They hid from the truth, hid from us, by erasing us from history. And this is just speculation, but the events from the Book of Revelation they have manifested because of those Trinity students. And Charles Sensei. Sensei too? I can't say why Trinity, but Sensei? Or are you student B? Didn't they seem like a good person? I know what you're saying. Even I agree that deep down, Sensei's a good person. But intention and impact aren't necessarily the same thing. You and I, we've lived that harsh reality our whole lives. And in the end, Trinity has returned to Arios. It's because those remedial knights decided to do as they pleased. It was after they came that the Book of Revelation manifested, didn't it? And who was the one who opened Arios' doors to Trinity? Wasn't it Sensei? It's no far stretch to say that Trinity, and therefore Sensei, is the cause of this incident. We're dealing here with something unnatural, but even there is like path of recognition you can apply. That's true. Even since they didn't bother us with studying tests, we would have been totally fine on our own. I mean, what's even the point of studying? You're just putting yourself through something hard and boring for no good reason. I can't think of a bigger waste of time. Okay. It's not like we have other things to do with that time, but still. This is the group that didn't hear the trumpet. Yeah, she's like making the connection. I already made it. It's cool when the story allows you to like piece the pieces on your own. But I don't think studying was half bad. Yeah, we got to learn more about the outside world. I like it better than learning different torture methods. Admittedly, I didn't really understand anything while studying. Seriously, they were actually so boring and tedious, it was hard to stay awake. But I still liked it. I liked the fact that I could talk about my thoughts, that someone would listen to me. And this is the group that heard the trumpet? Question mark. Hold on. Yeah, she's making a connection, she's thinking, let's go! No, I wait and see for now. Everyone, what happens if the angels blow the trumpet 7 times? What? That's... Could it be... Oh, they're making a connection, they're thinking... Does the Book of Revelation say that?
We studied the Book of Revelation the most. That means... Destruction of Arius? Yeah, maybe it's not the destruction of Arius, just like themselves. That they get like punished by them. And like Exodia, when you get all the 5 pieces, you know? It's game over. But in what sense game over, you know? Do they get sent to Shadow Realm? That's correct. According to scripture, 7 blows of a trumpet signal the end of the world. Now Arius' sweat will all begin. I guess next up would be 7 angels pouring out 7 bowels. What should we do? Yeah, maybe it's not too late. We have to purify Arius. Purify? What does that? From DNC. She's right, Sensei, the squad, everyone. We have to chase them out. What about studying the test? That's what you're worried about right now. You're on that side. Yeah, what about us? Who cares about other people? Yeah, they're coming to conclusion themselves and they're like, oh, they're gonna have a fight. Subaru's keeping it in order. Exactly. Keeping that in mind, I want to know what you want. That's why I asked us to meet here at the Ares Basilica after all this time. Those of us who were banished were forced into this false chapel that was further desecrated by Madame. But still this chapel is Ares Chapel. Or chapel. Let's get back to Arius. They said there are 3 more trumpet blows left, right? But we didn't actually hear them. Well, it won't happen anymore once we purify everything, so there's nothing to worry about anyway. But it's studying really hard. That's it? We're done after just 1 day of classes? That's so... technically only 1 day has passed. Question mark. Maybe not all of this is because of Trinity and Sensei? What? What? Who said that? Isn't she... Maya? Could you elaborate? Well, it's just what I think, but... How do we even know everything will come true exactly as the Book of Revelation says? Strokofer. Yeah, don't... Yeah, you know, yeah, you're questioning the book. You're doubting the book. Can we trust what someone has written there? Like, you know, like, world destruction, or like, the doom of the world at like the year 2000, or like 2012. The world's still intact, yeah. But still, that the mystic way like there appeared and removed Mine out of the story. It's like, yeah. What's wrong with her? Blasphemy! What makes you say that? Oh well, there was no eagle. Each blow of the trumpet was supposed to signal a new disaster, but nothing happened. Don't screw around with me! Riti setting that foot, there was the disaster. And that Sensei too? Same with the squad. Yeah, the squad too. Me, actually I hate the squad the most, even more than Trinity. Yeah, they throw their weight around, acting like they're smarter than us. They're the ones who ran away from Arius, who abandoned us. They could have done it. They're more than capable. Squad would have no problem leading us all. They even said they were of the royal blood. Let's go. Why did Sari leave? Why did you leave us? Why did you run away from us? We all really look up to you. What did you mean everything's still empty? So they're addressing like Hime and Sari, no Himisaki. You were one of us. You lived this with us. How could you go find salvation without us? Oh, Hiyari.
They did the meme. They did the meme. They did the meme. They didn't say anything to Hiyori. It's kind of like, hey, don't discriminate Orario's people. We have cool people like Saori. She's badass and cool. We have Fime. She's of real blood. She's elegant. We have Misaki. The espresso depresso. And Hiyori, nothing. Don't arrest Ario students. Something like that, you know. They did the meme. Fuck you, man. Dot. When I looked around, I started to think, is this really okay? I can't take it, man. They did the meme. They didn't say anything to Hiyori. Is it really okay to live like this? What's the rest of my life going to look like? The thing is, me too, all of us. We all wanted a different life for ourselves. But that's impossible now. No, it's not. That's my side. We can do it. Surely. No. Maybe. How? Well, I guess we could ask Sensei. I don't really know, but Sensei knows a lot of things that we don't. That's true. Like, this is not really your responsibility to bear, you know? It's like way too much for children to think about those stuff. Sensei again? Sensei this, Sensei that. I'm sick of it. You think Sensei is some sort of god? You think everything's going to work out and we'll find heaven if we just trust and follow the person? Something from our student C&D. That's impossible! You know, while we're on the topic, you seem awfully keen on those outsiders. Well, because she went outside and came back, she must have been brainwashed over there. Ario's suffering is all news, Sensei. What exactly have they done for us after all this time? What has Trinity done to help us? I mean, that's the first step. You see, it's not like, either they're coming out there. They gave you rations, they gave you medicine, water filter. They're starting somewhere, you know. But yeah. So they brought you outside the outside world. Sensei paid for your fast food, McDonald's stuff. They paid for your game center, you know. The ticket prices. They like go back and forth. They also like trying to educate you. But yeah, we like backpedaling back and forth. Kind of like making one step forward, two steps back every single time. Pretty. Kind of forgetting what they have like done. We wouldn't even be here if Trinity had left us to run hundreds of years ago. No wonder Subaru wants to real Potter passes. Subaru, are you seriously going to let her talk like that? Subaru, you're on their side. On our side, right? We'll protect Arios, right? Prove it to us, Subaru. The minority was like against all of this, you know. Hold on. Move yourself. The text appears like from different parts of the screen. Up, left, down. Now like really big words on the upper left. And then like in the center. Move. And now it's a red background. Oh. That's not it. I'm not. No. I'm really not. I just. Subaru, you said you're protected this, right? That's way too much responsibility for you to carry, Subaru. You're just one person. Can I ask you one thing? Yes, sure. Did you hear the trumpets? Yes. I see. I'm sorry. Yes, Subaru was one who did not hear the trumpet. Okay, I need more puzzle pieces. Subaru, I'm sorry. I won't do it ever again. I never speak again. I listen to anything. I won't ever talk about classes or studying. Or even wanting to do anything. I don't know what came over me. They brainwashed me outside. I swear. But I'm okay now. I'm okay now, so please. I'll never do it again. Everyone, please escort Sister Maya out of the Basilica. She is to never return to this place. I'll be right behind you. Understood! Subaru! Subaru! I'm sorry, it's all my fault. You're right, the way I was thinking everything was wrong. So please, Subaru! In the end, there's to like shut her out. Everyone? Yes! It's okay now. You can head back first. Understood? Don't abandon me! A live study of Subaru there. The thumbnail picture. Her eyes. There's a lot of like, I don't know what to call it, but she's like crying as well. Holding her head with her hands. Covering her face in this while like doing that. She left like a friend behind. Just because she's afraid. Subaru! 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 Lost Child's next episode. Okay, recap of this episode. Subaru got them in the Basilica. They talk about the trumpet blows, what this like means. What else was there actually? We was like were there before with Sensei and the Aria squads. Talk like about something with the books of the Revelation or so. And we were like over to like Subaru and the Aria students, and then they made kind of a deduction of like, okay, who had the trumpet, who not, split it up, and then kind of piece the pieces together on like, okay, we didn't hear it, but they heard it, so that might be like the cause of the problem, you know. So we're gonna have like to separate them, and then also we have to go to the Porta passes to like find more answers. But there's a little bit of lore drop that there's like an archive regarding the history, the scriptures, but if you're not like the chosen one, like if you don't go there with like the right intent or something like some attributes you have with you, if you don't like fulfill the requirements, you will like get lost there forever. So it's like the saying. There's a lot of like he said, she said, so it's not really like confirmed in my I don't really know if it's confirmed, but yeah, it's like kind of like that. The episode like ended on like that they left Maya behind. This was like one named NPC, not like student A, B, or C, D. It was like Maya, so it was kind of important there. Lost Child, episode 6. So back to the squad. Good luck, everyone. Okay, I can't do my voice. I can't do Hiyori's pretty good, but I can't do the others that well on like command.
Today really was something.
It really was. Despite that, all of you seem to be taking it in stride. Well, life on the run was exactly a walk in the park. You've all grown so strong. It wasn't because I wanted to, alright. But people usually grow the most when they have to, not because they want to. You're always annoyingly right.
But once we are done here, we have to go back to being on the land, don't we?
Yuri.
Nothing. I'm happy regardless. But still, something is... maybe I'm just having all these weird thoughts because we haven't been back here in a while.
No, Yuri. It's not weird at all. It comes to you all in Arius. I bear responsibility for my negligence.
What are you saying?
Sensei.
You know, Sensei, please don't feel that everything must rest on your shoulders. We are responsible for the choice we made. It's our responsibility to carry that ourselves. For now, let's focus on what we can do now. We can figure something out together. First, I'd like to address Mina's request.
Daily life, she said.
Yes. Daily life in Arius.
Well, the daily life she described is the complete opposite of Arius' reality.
Right. All these things the students experienced since gotten here are brand new. Like classes, studying, field trips. They even saw straws that could filter water and types of medical supplies they didn't even know existed.
These are just emergency supplies to them. The students receive blankets, with reliable insulation for once, not the scraps of fabrics they usually use. Even the nutrition kits they brought are foreign to Arius. I see. What I consider the trivialities of life for one, can also be miracles for another.
Mina requested we protect this. Yes. Having a daily routine. Really secure tomorrow. The growth that comes with such a life.
It's all surprisingly hard to come by.
You're right, Misaki. That's why I need to do better. As a teacher. But I really don't want to study anymore.
Shame! It's your duty as a student!
You totally just sounded like a teacher just now. Ah, right. You are a teacher, aren't you?
Maybe they get very comfortable with Sensei because they're like the friends, you know, kind of helping them out when what they need, but at the end of the day, you know, they still do that job. Alright, it can't be helped. What I'm going to do next is a student's worst nightmare. What is that? I'm sending out a mass text through Momo Talk, announcing that class is still on tomorrow. You're cruel, Sensei. People grow get stronger by pushing themselves to do the things they don't want to. Actually true. They say the same things as others, also our versions are a bit darker. I remember that. Personally, I prefer Sensei's version of class over Arius. Of course, I can only speak for myself. I'm sure Misaki would disagree with me, right? I never said that. Yeah, they're poking fun at Misaki. Why are you guys always like this when it comes to me? Okay, Bentea. Fine.
Momo talk? Also, it was hectic. Thank you for your hard work today. Class will continue scheduled tomorrow morning.
It's like from Ario Student C.
We strongly urge all students to attend and participate. Are you kidding me right now? Do they not understand how dire the situation is? Is Silver back yet? We need to tell her about this.
I think she's received a more talk as well.
Ah, Silver, you're here. They just sent out this announcement to everyone. And said... I'm aware. Oh, you are? I see, well, that's good.
I just deleted it. Don't bother yourself with it.
Don't bother? Deleted it?
Is there a problem?
No, not at all.
Well then, it's getting late. Let's get back and get some rest.
You're just going to go to bed? I mean, I guess it's late, but what about Sensei? They don't know anything about us. They still think they have the right to boss us around like this. The squad too. Should we, like, I don't know, send a complaint? Oh, and Maya too. I know she can't come back, but shouldn't we have at least get her a blanket so she doesn't freeze?
You know, against that, they're still like a human in a sense. What about Subaru? He's like trying to, like, her ideal is like throwing her life away so that Arius students have like a home to return to, more or less, right? That she's like doing all the dirty work, the contract killing, almost killing jobs, you know, to get money so that they have like food, electricity, water, you know. And I think, yeah, she's really giving up on herself, even if she's gonna be cruel to Maya, you know, make her cry. She's carrying out her job. She thinks this path is like the right one. She can still help. She's not a bad person, but yeah. But she looks like pretty empty. At least she makes the impression. I'm really not in the mood to repeat myself. I know she's kind of crying, asking for help. But yeah, she's set on the path now.
Subaru? Huh?
Go. Sleep. Understood?
Understood.
She went so far to make it like simplify, like with single word sentences.
Good night, Subaru.
Maybe I'll just sleep in the Basilica today. Can still feel it, even here. That feeling that I never fall asleep again, even if I die. Yeah, what about Maya? He doesn't even have a blanket. Where is she gonna sleep?
What should I do now? Just like this. Like this. I want to disappear. Huh? This is...
I got the Bobo talk.
Class tomorrow? Even now? Sensei, seriously.
It's perfect. Let's start with picking up the chairs. Look, there's even a podium and a blackboard. It's okay. That's why they call the first week syllabus week. It's just a quick overview of their attendance. She's like thinking about Sensei, squad, about the outside world, like the field trip they had. Now she's crying.
I wanna go. I wanna go to Sensei.
Oh, crying. Well, does she know where? So point of view, Sensei. Actually, when it was like Isaku-san's age of like main story writing, he never had like inner dialogue, or at least like very rarely. But now it's like, yeah, part of the archive main story writing. It's not a show, don't tell. I had been staring at the ceiling, events of the day running through my mind. The Book of Revelation, the blow of the trumpet, angels. I cycled through them again and again. Knock on the door. Who's there? Who's that? Yori? Misaki? Why Misaki? Yori could like think about why. Misaki maybe if something's important. It's my Now the music plays. Oh, sad music. Someday, sometime, or something. Is the title of this BGM. Maya? Are you okay? It's raining outside. Sensei? Come here, it's raining. I'm really sorry. But could I sleep here? It's for tonight? Please. I began in the morning and I never bother you again. I promise. I come in. Huh? I'm a simple man. I see a crying girl outside of my door. It's raining outside. I'm gonna let her in. Are you crying? Let's wash your face. Soak all the way through. I'm fine. I'm fine, but... I did my best to wipe down her face with tissues and bottled water. Maya immediately started to lap at the water, so I got her every variety of drink we had. Oh, she was so thirsty. At first I wanted to ask her what happened, but after thinking about it... Okay, let's get some rest for now. You can use the sleeping bag. Huh? But isn't this yours? Yeah, we're sharing warmth, more or less. Give me a moment. My nose is like running. Okay, let's continue. No, I shouldn't worry about it. There's an extra foil blanket in the emergency kit. No, that's not right. I used the foil blanket instead. What? I keep insisting you sleep outside with a blanket? That's even worse. Okay then. Thank you, Sensei. She's so polite. Am I hungry? I'm okay. I'm totally fine. She's so polite, the girl. Yeah, I knew you'd said that. You say that. I'm sorry. It doesn't want to be over. Here, emergency rations. Nom nom. Eat slowly, or you'll hurt your stomach. But... this is good. Really good. Stop, yeah. Tears is what connects us, I suppose. All done?
Yes, I'm feeling full now. I should get some rest then? Sensei? Are you not going to ask me what's happened?
Let's get some rest while we still can. Oh man, I am bad. You know. Just sleep a night over it, and then we can talk about it, I suppose.
I'm sorry. Because of me.
I'm sorry.
What? You flick me what if I don't stop? Everything's okay, so don't say anything, get some rest for now? Can't figure out what I want to do tomorrow? You're really okay with me staying here?
Yeah.
And if you want to talk, you can. You're not in any rush. Thank you, Sensei.
It's kind of like giving her a reason to look forward to tomorrow.
Thank you.
Maya must have been exhausted because it didn't take long for her to fall asleep. She was restless all night, clearly plagued by a bad dream. But I thought I could at least do this much. You know, if I'm able to have a bad dream, my cat is waking me up. Then be like, I feel like she wakes me up before I have a bad dream. It's like, man, girl, cat, can you let me sleep properly? I didn't like sleep properly this night. And she like, what? What's going on, you know? I thought I did something good. But sometimes I have like the best sleeps ever, you know? And sometimes she just wakes me up and yeah. Okay, back to the story.
Is everyone here?
Yes!
Well then, from now on, our destination's porter passes.
Yes, Sibare!
Is this really okay? It's so early. I guess that's why she told us to go to bed yesterday. But the sun isn't even up. It looks like we are really going to porter passes.
Well, they're not going to class. But why it's still so early? How much did they sleep? 4 hours?
That means Sensei's class will probably... What if we don't find what we're looking for there?
Maybe it's like enough time for them to attend class still. It's like still so early.
Yes.
Is there a problem? The sun isn't out yet, yeah.
Not at all.
Therefore keep watch. Because you do not know the day or the hour. This is like one of the mottos of Arius. Like Vanitas Vanitatum. That is like misinterpreted. No, it's like more daytime. You hear like the dawn, I think. Birds are like singing. In a classroom.
Did no one come?
Maya came. Sensei. I believe this is what they'd call an unexplained absence. Yeah, and a group one on top of that. There's nothing more unpredictable than high school girls, but still.
What shall we do, Sensei? It's been too long since we left Arios. We're unlikely to be able to screen out any of the hiding spots.
You intend to call Sibare?
Understood, Sensei.
They will not get an answer. Maybe they will check.
She's not picking up?
I get that people might not like my education policies, but a master tastes a bit
Sensei? I probably know where they are.
Yeah, lead us there. Because Sensei is worried. You do, Maya.
They're all probably on their way to Porta Passes.
To be continued. So, this was episode 6. I will go to the cafe first to help out my students, but to recap like what happened here. In the episode of Lost Child. They banished like Maya, and she was like hurt, left alone in the rain without a blanket, like, yeah. But also like Subaru kinda like regret what she did, I suppose. She was like pretty empty afterwards, but still moved on like with what she believed was like the right thing to do now. Going to the Porta Passes, looking like what's going on there, what's like the next move, and ditching also classes or so. The sensei was like, yeah, we're gonna continue what we have to do, like the rations, the things like that, what's normal for us is like a miracle to them, and we have to like make them accustomed to that. So, but still like the Arius, the majority of like Arius students, or like all of the Arius students, like A, B, C, D, and Subaru, were like ditching us together. So Maya came like to Sensei, and they got like food, water, some reassurance and help there, in a sense of like, yeah, don't talk about it now, you know, can look, so they can look forward tomorrow, like not really directly, but you know, something like that. And when they came to class, nobody was there yet, so they went like to Porta Passes. Just like the cliffhanger. And I think they will follow. So we have like episode 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Like about 5 episodes. Let's do it. What do I think? I think like can like make a conclusion like the end. Like if I keep like doing that, you know, I think it sounds pretty negative, but it's just like, you know, like those reviews in anime before they're like over, you can't really make a proper statement. It's just like what you feel at the moment, you know. But when it's like truly over, you can like make a definite answer. I could like say what I could like think about chapter 1. It's kind of like, I don't see an enemy really, but there's like something ominous going on with the mystics, you know, and more. And then it ended on like that the real lights came, and so we're kind of like, yeah. And we see what happens. They end on a cliffhanger in the first chapter, and then they get like removed from the story. Like Mina gets removed from the story like after 4 episodes, and so yeah. And now we're like having to face the end of the world, potentially. Porta Passes 1, that will continue. Let's go, episode 7. I had to think that, so. What is that?
Well, I don't actually know either. It's a building here in Arius.
You know, Porta Passes sounds like a basement, you know, it's not like a building you get lost in, but you get like underground and then you can get lost there, if I interpret it correctly. Of course, there are a lot of like tall buildings like churches and like cathedrals, but there's probably something underground.
I think it's really old, but it's pretty much it. The squad might know it though. All I know is that it means Heat of Peace,
and that the doors are never to be opened. Yes. Arius had a revolving door of leaders during its long history of civil wars. Despite that, every faction respect the laws of never approach Porta Passes. Thinking about it now, I wonder what manner of things could possibly hidden there. All these people who hated each other were able to agree on just this one subject.
We were to focus on survival to think about things like that, man. They always told us first years that it wasn't our business
and to not go snooping. I've only heard rumors. But one says that there are secrets of Arios past buried there. Ones that no one's meant to know. About Arios' past? But I've heard all about the history of Arios from my seniors. Yes, but what you heard was Trinity's records, because publicly, it's all that's known. We've never had a chance to inspect them ourselves, but we grew up learning that everything written in Trinity's public records is nonsense. They grew up learning that way, but it might actually be somewhat true, just like with context that they don't have.
Like how the excommunication was inevitable once Arios escalated to the violence at the council.
Arios had no one to blame but ourselves for exile, and on and on. They say history is written by the victors, and that rings especially true here. Atsuko? Huh?
Yes, Sensei. Do I have something to say? If I may ask, Sensei, do you know of any students well versed in the darker aspects of history between Trinity and Arios?
Maybe Ui? Maybe Sakurako? Nagisa? Or like Seiya? That's impossible, Atsuko. How would they know any better?
No.
Oh, Hanako maybe too, yeah.
No, it's always possible. Because no matter where you look, you'll always find those who pursue
and preserve the truth.
Trinity's library committee, perhaps?
Since when do you know about the library committee?
I don't know much about the students themselves, but I've heard of them at the least. I've also heard that their president has quite impressive personality, amongst other things.
She's not wrong. Aha, you never received that kind of intel.
I do wonder. Perhaps it's simply the privilege of my royal line age?
There's a heap.
Right. Usually someone like me shouldn't even be looking at the princess. No, let's not be anymore. No, Atsuko.
But you're still my princess.
What? But... We are both first years, aren't we, Maya? That is true, but still...
What? She's so young. I thought Atsuko would be like 1 year older. Gosh.
Let's practice. Atsuko. Atsuko. Yes. Good job. Yeah. A handshake.
Atsuko secrets of her own she had to keep. It's an inevitable side effect of her position and status. She was inherently entitled to higher level intel.
So that's why you didn't tell us about them? Yes, I apologize. At the time if I had spoken too carelessly.
It would have been all lies on the line. And after we left Arios, well, what was the point?
Yes, but now it does matter.
I get it, Atsuko. I'll try reaching out to Ui.
Ui, so that's her name. I leave it to you then, Sensei.
Let's go! Ui! She's being used second time in the main story. Oh, third time actually.
Am I some kind of hand the encyclopedia to you. She's scary. So scary. Oh, she's scary. So scary.
Yuri too. I saw like some fan art where like their pet together, crying together, you know. Tears is what that connects us. The sobbing emoji.
You're scared too, Yuri? Didn't think the squad members were scared of anything. But there's so many things to be scared of in the world.
Sorry. I'm really sorry. How about 20 coupons for an Americano? For Wade and Mason.
President, do not accept that offer. This opportunity to repay Sensei for all they've done for us, not squeeze them for caffeinated drinks. Thank you, Shimiko. But if you even think about it, I track you on a business trip all the way to Sensei's location. She truly is up to her reputation.
I'm sorry, that's just how it is.
Hello, Shimiko. I am Akari Atsuko from Aria Satellite School. Nice to meet you.
Joe Maisawi. Imashino Misaki.
I am Tsuchinaka Hiyori. I heard these odd libraries are renowned library curators. Do you also have things like past issues of magazines? Yes, Hiyori. We do have electronic copies of magazines for record-keeping purposes. Would you like me to deliver you some for Sensei?
Oh, let's go there bonding.
Really? Thank you, but I don't have anything to offer in return. It's okay. Anyone who appreciates the preserving the importance of the printed medium is our ally. I'm so glad to be alive! Excuse me for my introduction. I'm Endo Shimiko.
Okay, it's my first time actually hearing about her family name. I read the bond story, but that's about it, you know. And maybe see her at events and main story a few times.
What? I need to introduce myself too? I am Tatsuki Maya. Nice to meet you. President? Well, I'm Kozekui. Moving on to the topic at hand.
You read about the current situation on Momo Talk, right?
Yes, we investigated every avenue available. I believe we were able to find what you wanted, Sensei.
You found them, but...
Of course. These are classified as banned books in Trinity. I can understand why some of those resources should be made available to the public, but... It's all because of the Tea Party's distant stubbornness. The handling of this has been so egregious that's making it look suspect. But we are Trinity's library committee, the keepers of the old library. On top of that, we were able to find most of what you needed. Course information on the other academies may not be completely accurate. But even that is just another manifestation of Trinity's past. Those authoritative scum always want to twist the narrative to their advantage. So they lie, cover things up, and use more lies to hide their tricks. But in this case, could you tell us what you know, Ui? I'm asking someone who was once called the Royal Blood of Arius. Royal Blood? You? Yes, she's telling the truth. I was going to tell you everything I knew, regardless, just so you know. But since Sensei is vouching for you as well, there's really no need to hold back. Water passes was originally intended to be used exactly as its name suggests. Yes, it was going to be the Gate of Peace. It was built when Ario's satellite school first split off from the Trinity General School. Surprisingly back then, both Trinity and Arios thought this conflict would be peacefully resolved. However, that wasn't the case at all, yes? Yes. Well, even our records get a little blurry when it comes to that time in history. There's a saying that the true heart of power lies not recording things, but in not recording things at all. So we weren't sure about this part. It's rather inconsequential in the grand scheme of things, but I will summarize briefly. The endless civil war in Arios began with a dispute over the completion of Potter Passes. But was it the Gate of Peace? That's opposite of what it stands for, isn't it? Am I allowed to be here right now? You'll be surprised at how often monuments like these become divisive symbols. These are inherent imitations of the concept of symbols, just like this one. People tend to rebel when they feel like something is being forced upon them. Yeah, there were people who thought the Gate of Peace was a farce. But there were also others that said that it didn't matter if it didn't bring about peace. It symbolized the belief that peace would eventually come. There was one belief at the core of each side, that any negotiations with Trinity were impossible, and that negotiations were the only way forward. Drink some water, I was giving out. Okay. And so, Civil War. Yes. The anger that had been directed outwards began to turn inwards. That should sum up what you need to know. It happened too long ago. It was too violent of a time for Arios to possess any proper records either. But the seed of anger was planted then. It has passed down from generation to generation. A seething hatred towards Trinity, even greater hatred towards ourselves. In the present, it's simply a story from our history books. People are beings capable of empathy after all. As we've evolved, we've reached a point where we're able to empathize with others. And we're able to apply that same empathy when studying history. We can understand the emotions and perspectives of the people from those times still. Yes, that's exactly how the anger festering Arios has continued to pass down. Infection against the Potter Passes, a symbol of peace, was the first to emerge victorious during the Long War. They decided to construct a massive underground archive to create and set guidelines for Arios. So I was right that Potter Passes is like a building that leads underground archive. There was an archive under Potter Passes. Yes, and an archive is a record of everything that has ever happened in Arios. It sounds just like the Trinity Library. Recording something for the future to one day see. Something like humanity's instinct. It's like a universal desire. Yes. So the archive of Potter Passes serves as a library and archive for Arios. However, if my knowledge is correct, the party that had power in Arios about 150 years ago designated Potter Passes its archive as restricted. Why? No one knows. Only have my own speculations. It's because they couldn't handle it anymore. All the stories that kept piling up and the dark emotions linked to them. I see. I understand it a little. So, an information blackout. Trinity suffers from those too. Seriously, authority figures are always. Solely from governing and ruling perspectives, stoking some level of anger on your subjects can be an beneficial tool. The excessive amounts can backfire. We see it in history again and again. Someone mobilizes a group of agitators to seize power and then eliminates them as soon as they get what they want. Is that really how the outside works? I'm scared, Yuri. I'm scared. Me too. I'm losing my strength, Philemon. But Chimiko said... Yeah, it was like I would comment on that. But Chimiko said she sent us our copies of magazines, so I tried to hold on to hope a little longer. I mean, the same thing happened to Arios too. I see, so Arios' history was passed on by oral tradition after that. But so like by mouth. By the spread of mouth. Yeah, however, Arios' willing power changed hands constantly until Beatrice took control. Which is why each of them restricted access to portal passes. You have finally said her name. Yes, I think it's about time I should. You know about Beatrice, about Madame. She was introduced as such a ominous, prominent villain, you know? Really a strong antagonist. In very volume F, they just deleted her. Instead of like using her further and further to develop the story further and further, you know. It was a decision by the main writer Isako-san, the same guy who wrote the peak of like Eden Treaty, Volume F, you know. He developed an Eden Treaty and then decided to throw away. Maybe he was confident enough to like write another good villain. I don't know. Like, while I appreciate Isako-san's writing, show don't tell and everything, and that they're like really manga stories. This was like one thing, you know, one of the things where we like, you know, why did you do that? But yeah. Okay, but there were definitely side effects. There were definitely side effects of passing down history orally, yeah. To put simply, everyone's stories were slightly different. That's how it usually goes. Odd-written records. Some things get exaggerated, some things get lost, some things get distorted by emotions. The history of Arios, we were taught, is probably a very distorted version of the truth. Yes, I don't believe anyone would find anything groundbreaking from releasing the records in portal passes either. In fact, reviewing the records may become the first step to normalizing Arios. But then, what does Subaru want there? Subaru probably knows something. Also, I cannot say what the exact process was after Beatrice disappeared. Arios was brought into a place where the rules of reality were twisted. Anything was possible. That's true. Which is why until Subaru regained order, this place was... He's crying, sob. No, don't cry. I'm sorry. I'm going to tell you all something now. Something only I know. Also, I suppose Subaru likely knows of it now as well. What is it? It's the mystery of Arios, hidden in portal passes. I wonder, is this mystic or mystery? Because the trumpet players definitely were mystics.
I'm like kind of commenting on that because when, you know, there was an anime adaptation of Blue Archive, Blue Archive the animation. There were like the anime one, right? Because nobody picked up like Crunchyroll, Netflix, like those streaming service didn't pick up Blue Archive as a show to like put on translations, subtitles, you know, only like an anime one or so far, like maybe some fan subs. And the way anime one interpreted like, you know, mystics is like, you know, Takanashi Hoshino, she's the mystery, the big mystery of like Abydos. No, she's not a mystery, she's a mystic. You know, she has the horrors in her. But yeah. I wonder if it's like a mistake or is this actually really a mystery? Not sure. But looking that we like saw some mystics with the trumpet players, you know, it might be as well a mystic. Let's see. I'm not doing that screenshot there. To summarize, class. Nobody came. Where could they went to? Porter passes. Do we have information? Yes, Uri does know something. They're reaching out to there, and we had like a lore dump, or more or less, not really lore dump, but like exchange of information between Arios squads, like someone from the Royal Blood with Hime, and then like with the library committee. Of course, they could like directly after Maya was like the important parts like rush in to help, you know, or like see what's up there, but it's really important to get information first and prepare yourself, like prep time, you know. Like in Goblin Slayer, for example, they didn't have potions, they had antidotes. They went in there, they got poisoned, like one of their friends got an ambush or so. They didn't even like knew what the tactic, like they had no game plan to like go in there, so preparation is like really important there. They do that, so it's like good before they rush in and regret it eventually. Porter passes 2. So died. Mystery? Seriously? Are we summoning ghosts next? Some vengeful spirits? You know, it makes me believe it should have meant mystic. President! I've never heard of this. You wouldn't have. Honestly, I believe it to be nothing but a legend, or a myth at first. You know, in this case could also be mystery, you know. I don't know. What is the proper translation to it like that? Whatever. I haven't spoken of this to anybody. However, just before the Eden Treaty, Beatrice went to the Porter Passes archive. I was the only one she told of this. Eh? But no one was allowed to go there. Do you think Beatrice cared? That's true. Beatrice had many secrets, and this was one of them. Then could it be that St. Justina's countless mimesis manifested because... Perhaps? We likely never know. At most, I think we can say they were likely related in one way or another. And as you all know, the appearance of strange phenomena also began to increase across Arios. Yes, remember, there were suddenly lots of new things I'd never seen before. We had lots and lots of weapons. We didn't think that much of it, I guess. We just thought that adults are different from us. Adults are incredible. The sensei smiling, be like, ho 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 ho, thank you, you know. But the began to increase part is important here. Huh?
does that mean? Yeah. Also rare. Strange occurrences always have happened here in Arios. Sure, every school has their ghost stories, but with Arios, it was on a different level. It wasn't until after I left Arios that I realized the number of occurrences here was normal. Why are they happening here? I can't say exactly why. However, I believe this place simply ended up like that. There was always something in Arios. Lament, grudge, resentment, rage, resignation. They all gather here to fester. They say that a strong enough desire resolve will manifest itself in some form or another. But isn't that just a metaphor? But we've already seen them, like the St. Justina Council and Barbara. No? We did, but I thought that was just Madame's Beatrice's doing. Maybe I was averting my eyes to it. The other side of Arios, the truth. I can't say anything for certain. However, sometimes I can't help but be afraid. That swirling mass of negative emotions. Just what could be lying beneath them. Just imagining it terrifies me. Let's talk about the Book of Revelation, everyone. Since in any case, that seems to be at the core of the events taking place in Arios right now. Okay, they were like bantering about the mystics and so, and now we're going back to that. The core issue. That can eventually end them. Yes, thank you, Shimiko. Of course, Atsuka. The Book of Revelation is the last chapter of the scripture that has been passed on in both Trinity and Arios. After all, the scriptures used in both academies are the same. They too may have diverged due to differences in interpretation, but the source remained one and the same. However, in Trinity, the Book of Revelation is used as a reference text, kind of. A book of ethical lessons, advice and proverbs. That's all. We're gonna check the log. The last chapter of the scripture. I see. So the core is the same, but just like the interpretation, the wording might be different. Arios' research interest in the Book of Revelation were much more intense. They were interested in the end of the world, as discussed in the Revelation. Doesn't that mean one way or another Arios' leadership ought to bring about the end of the world? Eh? You know, Gematria has like some kind of like things they dug up to be capable of ending the world, but I think like it's rather like they want a weapon that's capable of doing that, so that nothing in the world can like challenge them, you know, in a sense. There were like a lot of numbers of flashbacks when you like watch the PV, 4th PV, which like promotes Volume F, you know? Or when you were like reading Volume F in the battleship and there was like a bunch of flashbacks to Sensei, like the alternative endings. There was like one where Arise is becoming the princess of what exactly? What was it actually? The Kakaramaton princess or so. And she unlocks with that power to end the world. So in a sense, Blacksuit Gematria, like the hands that like are surrounding her, is from Blacksuit. He found her. He's like the one who gets access to her. Instead of like making her learn about games and like the fun
he's using it as a military weapon or so, but at some point the power gets out of hand because K's like kind of control there, and yeah, it ends the world, more or less. Bad ending. So like, what if Sensei wasn't here? So, and I guess beside like the Karamaton, there are like enough of other like things that could like potentially end the world, you know? Like Hoshino, for example, they try to like use her, kidnap her because of that, you know? But she died eventually there, her halo broke, let's say. So yeah, I think like Avi's leadership, like Beatrice, she might have been pretty interested in that, in having like a weapon she could like use. And I think like, you know, Kaiser Corporation, like I think like all the adults, almost all, like a lot of the adults in this world who are like power hungry, they were like they're like trying to get something so that they can be the rulers of this world of Kyattos, because students are at the top and not like, you know, them, the adults. Yeah, I think that's it. And you know, more or less, Arius students are technically possible to also gain that power, but this is too much responsibility for them to bear. It needs to like go to the right hands, you know. Because if a young person gets like so early, they can be corrupted, you know. They can like do the wrong thing. They will forever like lose what's important in youth. Misaki? What's with the reaction? Am I lying? And this is Sensei we're talking to. I can understand. A neglected child will set fire to their village just to feel the warmth of the flames. To someone who has nothing left to lose, the end of the world might even feel like salvation. This can also use in the wrong ways like that, just ending the world, just like, you know, having a big lever, having more leverage. Because at the very least, that would make them feel like things are fair. They say that for individual, the death and the end of the world are ultimately the same thing, right? And I think it's more than plausible for someone to see it the other way around at some point. Yes, it's dangerous when people tunnel vision. They tend to confuse means and goals. In the Book of Revelation, a group of 7 angels appears 3 times. We call them the Angels of Revelation. I don't know if it is nothing more than a myth, originating from our fear and suffering. This was always one of the Book of Revelation after all. Like Atsuko said earlier, strong human emotions tend to manifest themselves some way. The 3 groups of angels, we call it in the Book of Revelation, signal the end of the world. The first is 7 angels opening its seals, followed by 7 angels blowing the trumpet, and lastly, 7 angels praying out the bowls. You said you all heard the trumpet, right? I did too. That must have been the angels blowing the trumpet. Based on the text, there were 4 blows of the trumpet. This aligns with the voice we heard from the sky. Because of the trumpet blast about to be sounded by the 3 other angels. What happens if all 7 angels blow their trumpets? I wonder. If by any chance everything in the Book of Revelation comes true, then it'll be 7 angels with bowls of wrath next. And once everything pours out onto the Earth in order, the world will end. In its place will be a new world for those who are faithful. That's what we were taught. Ah, I see. So like Sensei, Squad, Maya, Student A and B are going to be, yeah, ended. And Student C, D and Subaru are gonna stay. Because they were faithful? Eh? Yeah. I suppose. And Mina is already out of commission. Because she tried to fight against it rather than like, you know... So... her healing, to heal her, to save her, is like, yeah, we're gonna take it on our own hands. We're gonna fight against ghosts. Oh gosh, this is the story.
Yes, if Eric follows the book of Revelation, that is.
Man, this kinda goes hard. You fight against ghosts and hatred. This is like Bleach or like Jujutsu Kaisen. You fight against curses or whatever. The manifestation of hatred. Yeah. By shooting guns using anime girls. Yeah. But were there truly 7 trumpeting angels? Do you think there could be something else?
Perhaps, honestly speaking, everything's up in the air right now. Something has always brewed deep within Arios, and this land has seen tragedy after tragedy.
I can't do that. Oh, it's a new background. It looks like really Rome-ish. So the background here. They're like dead trees, they're like blood bomb, like those kind of lantern-ish built, broken buildings, but this is like a lot more like Rome. The Potter places. Like you look at the form of the windows, you know, half circle above and then like flat square-ish, like rectangle, like below, another form. Like, no, I'm not gonna say that. Whatever. It's a mix of like long rectangles and then like you know, those round above and like rectangle below. Yeah. So Arios is doing A, B, E, D, and Suara there.
We are really here.
Everyone be quiet, it's just a building, don't panic.
Yes.
Our destination's archive, located underneath Potter Passes. It's said the truth Arios lies dormant there. There may be clues about the trumpeting angels there. As you already know, this place has been locked for over 100 years.
The doors open?
Yeah. Yeah, they're open.
What, does it mean someone else already been here?
No, it's okay. This works out. I've heard that the one who opens the door will find themselves forever lost at the end of their journey. Yeah, if they don't come with like the right intentions. Someone's very kindly opened the door for us, so we've one fewer thing to worry about.
Does it mean we are really going down there?
No. I'll be the only one going. Yeah, what if student A and B going in, they get lost forever? She knows that at least. Something scary could happen down there, you know.
God, it's Subaru. What should we do then?
Set our base here, please.
A base?
Yes, you've all trained for this, so don't worry. But make sure you're ready to respond to attacks from both outside and in.
That's... could be...
Well, in case anything happens to you? Don't make me repeat myself.
Got it.
I mean, they are trained to kill students, people with Halo. Some people couldn't hear the trumpet?
Yeah.
We are back to like Sensei and the rest.
We were divided into people who could hear the trumpets and people who couldn't.
Do you know why?
I'm not sure. I was in a group of people who could. And Subaru couldn't.
Why are you crying?
Sorry. I'm sorry, it's just...
I did have a feeling something must have happened yesterday.
Uh?
I apologize. I don't mean to pressure you at all. However, if you feel comfortable, could you share what happened? Where did the other students go? Why did only you return to Sensei? And how did you know those students were headed to Potter Passes? That's good, that's... Yeah, Sensei tried to avoid that so that she could like sleep all night over it and like process it properly. And then can like chat at her own pace, at peace. I think she's ready right now. Or almost. Huh? I see. So you said you would wait until Maya feels comfortable, Sensei? Oh, Sensei's like an open book. Maya curled up in place and started shaking like a leaf. You could use visual storytelling for that, gosh. Whatever. Everyone seemed a little unsure what to do then. You really could have used visual storytelling. This would be like 2 sentences less to read. I think it's okay to tell Sensei what happened. Hiyori. Sachan. Shh. I'm sorry. I'm not very good at talking. People often say I'm a bit clueless. But still, I think you went through something really rough and painful and that. When that happens, it helps to just talk. Kinda let it out to someone, you know? Just talk to anyone? Yes! In this case, Epi-sensei and us too. But we can leave you if you feel uncomfortable. I didn't mean to. We can hang up too. Yes, whatever you need. It's okay. Can really trust Sensei. At least I do. No matter what you say. Sensei always tries to help you. They bought me stomach medicine once. Oh, this wasn't a bad story. And even magazines. I mean, Sensei doesn't just magically fix all your problems. You have to figure out what you're good at too. Regarding the monster reference, Yori collected like a lot of medicine, but they were expired or so. And she always like took that. This can like have some health, not benefits, but like, you know, can like work against that. So Sensei was like, hey, come with me. Then they went like to a medicine store and they were like, hey, cool, good that you brought us all of this. Here we can trade it against like proper medicine. Here you go, like against some money. And then yeah, and with that they could like buy medicines in a sense. So it's like recycling old medicine for like better working one or like money. This is kind of a reference of that. So you will get rewarded reading the main story when you have like read group story, mini story, event story, bond story, like, you know, you see like, hey, I noticed. So yeah. Also maybe say that to everyone. So they appreciate like everything. But still, I'm told that's how a student can learn how to stand up on their own later. I don't know how to explain this well. Anyways, comes to stuff like this. Just holding onto it and something by yourself only hurts you more. Students from our school especially have a hard time with stuff like talking or asking for help. I'm still working on that too. So I thought this might help a little. Yori. He joins like the squad there. They're also they're looking like, you know, reliable. So should we step outside now? You know, since there are a lot of things in this world that been embarrassing to tell to many people. Yeah, I guess let's take a walk and survey the area. Yes, let's go do that. Excuse me. Huh? Yes? I want to do it. To tell everyone. You don't have to push yourself. She finally mustered up courage, so it should be okay. Right, Ui? I mean, I'd never... Are you sure? Yes.
I think I want to hear everyone's opinions, so I can form my own resolve.
Let's go. Don't tunnel vision, don't like echo chamber. Let everyone know. Maya slowly began recounting the events of the previous night. You could use visual storytelling for that. They don't really use it anymore. But yeah, I miss it. We are all stunned into silence, apprehensive of saying the wrong thing. Don't mouth feed us, just do visual storytelling. So a lot of them were like admitting it in silence, but Hiyari is the only one crying here.
Hiyari, if you cry like that...
It's just too much. This is too sad. How could anyone not feel sad listening to her story?
Hiyari went to Maya.
Hiyari, if you... I was barely holding back too. That's exactly what I mean.
You are very kind, Hiyari.
Yeah, she always has been. Isaki? Stop it. Don't look at me.
At times like these, you're supposed to cry your heart out.
I'm not crying.
Thank you so much for sharing with us. Not at all. Actually, thank you everyone for hearing me out. But it comes back to the question, why did only some of us hear the trumpet?
I mean, you got like the puzzle pieces, right? You said like something like that, like the end of the world will come and will make it like suitable for the ones who like are worthy, you know. And if those who are like here 7 times, you know, I think like something like that. We has like an idea, I guess, based off what we've learned so far.
I identified one common factor in each of the 2 groups. What are they? Their participation in Sensei's class.
What? We all went to that class?
But participation isn't quite the same as attendance, like how you can read the words on a page but understand a word of it. There are people on the outside who read the summaries of books and speak as if their opinion is fucking law. And there are even people who think books are for decorating walls and bookshelves.
She's ranting, come to the point.
In the first place, a book is conversation between the writer and the reader. You can't just give it and think you have communicated properly. Show some respect. Respect the books. Respect them.
Oi?
You're losing the thread.
My apologies. Anyways, just like our reading is like that, the same goes our classes.
Firstly, studying is the process of taking something that's not yours. Knowledge that you didn't know. Class is the process of a teacher giving you that knowledge so that you can then take it and study more. You can go to class all you want, but if you don't pay attention, or if you forget everything as soon as you get home, then what was the point of even attending? Of course it's just speculation, but you're the only person who can corroborate it. From what I understand, the students who heard the trumpets blow, the sound of the end of the world. They must have been the students who were more open to accepting foreign knowledge and ideas. In other words, students who were less resistant to the perspective coming to Arios. What do you think?
You're right. I think that makes sense. You're amazing, Ui.
Yeah, that means I'm amazing too, because I could piece the puzzles together.
Not at all. It was all just logic-based conjecture.
How many times have I told you that you should accept sincere compliments with sincere gratitude?
And If they were open to seeing and accepting the outside world, then they'd likely already begun having doubts about Ares as a whole. Knowledge and education are considered among the strongest stimuli for personal growth and change. You set it up really well. Thank you. I'm proud of you. If they're beginning to harbor doubts, what would that mean? Yes. Sooner or later, the students could end up like her. They might be branded as enemies at any moment by the students who don't want Ares to change. Does that mean the trumpeting angels might be? Who knows? They could really be the angels from the Book of Revelation. I suppose it'd be fair to say there's a lot of room for interpretation. It could be some sort of phenomenon created by a collection of Ares students. Hostilities, anxieties, angers, and other negative emotions directed toward the outside world. It's just as I said. That's also what I believe. However, if that is what those trumpeting angels are, then what's within them is something darker and far more sinister than one could have thought. Apocrypha! What I bet is titled for next episode. But TLDR, what happened here? So Subaru and the Ares students went into the Porter Passes. Subaru goes alone. The other students should like build a camp and defend against anything that comes outside and inside. Potentially. And Sensei and the others were like piecing the puzzle together, like comparing information and like, yeah. But rather than like going back to like Arius' past, they talk like about the Book of Revelation and like dug deeper into that. Maya also shared like the reason why she got like banished, and this gives like a little more insight on like they got split into A and B, C and D, you know, like who believed, who could hear the drum, who could not, and then they like made their with logic based conjecture, you know, on like why and like what this could mean. Something like that. The title was like Porter Passes 1 and 2. It's like information gathering. Now next title, next episode, Apocrypha. Oh, new background. At least it's my first time seeing it. Maybe it might be recycled from the Wild Hunt. I haven't like read the Wild Hunt event stories yet, so I have to catch up to that. It really existed. So they're like something that looks underground. Or she's underground. There's like a wooden table, there are like some books, there are like some bookshelves. There's like 2 lit candles. So someone must be here. Whatever. And the background music is like some of arrangement of her playing harmonica. Yeah. It really existed. But Trinity concludes as pseudepigrapha. Pseudepigrapha? The Apocrypha they tried to hide away and eradicate. How long must your servants wait before they might rise in the name of the vengeance of blood? Until then, must they endure the mocking questions of truth and lie? Wow, what a strong start. Vengeance of blood. Our days of tribulation, elect and godless, are to be removed. Words for the elect and righteous. Huh? The Apocrypha stopped here, and this is... See, the history of Arius was recorded alongside Apocrypha. Okay, we have like something like you see like the cosmos, something like stars, but it's like not black, but it's like with the reddish like background, like Beatrice. Trinity may have sentenced us to excommunication, but they know not what they have done. In banishing us, they have sentenced themselves to a lifetime of solitude. Those who cannot embrace their own sister, never trust the embrace of another.
Banish as to Nicomedia. They may. What is Nicomedia? There's a lot of like words I don't know. Nicomedia, modern East Mid-Turkey, was a major ancient city founded by King Nicomedes of Bithynia. It was a vital Roman capital, particularly under Emperor Diocletian, who made this the key of culture and trade junction. It was another. Nicomedia was an ancient Greek city, located in what is now Turkey. Reading that? Nicomedia meaning. It's just a Greek city, ancient Greek city. It becomes part of something else. Ah, okay, something like that. It was Arius was part of Trinity, but now it's like Arius, something like that. They're banished like there. But here, shall we henceforth build a foundation of Arius? Nicomedia? Is that what this place was originally called? We Arius were the first ones to face the bearer of Trinity's gun. Like a child with a new toy, Trinity sought any excuse to deploy their new weapons. What better target than Arius, was convicted heretics. We were taught this. The Apocrypha resumes here. For behold, the time will come, when the signs which I have foretold to you to pass. The city which now is not seen shall appear, the land which now is hidden shall be disclosed. And as truth and people reveal, those who remain until that day will rejoice forever. And this from the Book of Revelation, but worded a little differently from what's written in the common scriptures Book of Revelation. Well, given the finish of Apocrypha, I guess that's only natural. The world which is not yet awake shall be roused, and that which is corruptible shall perish. For whereas the righteous are not many but few, while the ungodly abound, for you will rejoice over the few who shall be saved, and not grieve over the multitude of those who perish. Oh, that's extra saturation. Like Maya, she like abandoned. Like Maya, she abandoned. She's like repeating a sentence she like read there. Now she's looking away, a little bit sad. Arius students come in. We had like footsteps, now they're here. Everyone? What's going on? Reporting in. We set up the base, just as you ordered. I see. Good work. How it's going here, Sevare? I wouldn't go as far as to call a clue, but I did find some hidden scripture. Scripture unique to Arius. And he probably doesn't even know if it exists. Now they know actually. At least like Ui and Shimiko. And actually Ui's like all about like preserving knowledge. Like when they had like some holy scripture, you know? Like the event story. Ui like did a copy of that. While like fixing it. But she got caught. And then about to get punished by Sakurako, like for in the swimsuit event. But it was like, oh, let's have our trip there in this island, and yeah, for research or something like that. And there must be something important there. Before that, Sibare, everyone's been talking about something. Some of us thought we should come ask you about it. There didn't really seem to be anyone else who could make big decisions besides you. What is it? Feel free to tell me. Right, so you count all the students here right now. It's a lot of us. We're bigger than a platoon, but smaller than a company. Some groups split off, but that's besides the point. A company can be like about 100 people. A platoon like Fox Platoon, Rabbit's Platoon. They were in the fan translation like a platoon instead of squads. Are like 4 people. So they're not more 100.
Yeah, so some people were saying we should have a name. You know, like the Ario squad did. I hate having to say their name.
Ah, so that's what it was about. But is that really the urgent of a... Actually, you're right. Names are important.
Yes, thank you for understanding. So, do you have any ideas?
She might look at the books, at the titles and be like, ah, I'm gonna call you that. Like how, for example, Conan Edogawa, like from Detective Conan, came like to be. She actually does that. Nicomedia.
Nicomedia?
Yes. Nicomedia's troop. From now on, that's what we'll be known as.
Understood.
Now, it's like Arius Student C, Nicomedia's troop, instead of like Arius Satellite School.
I have no idea what it means, but I like it.
I expected they would say that. Even. While Maya, next to her name is like nothing, yeah.
Are you really sure about this? Actually, I didn't expect you to be the one to suggest it, Sensei.
Honestly, I'm not 100% sure, but still have to go. I have to at least try talking to her first. Yeah, try to call like Subaru or like communicate with her.
Sensei? What if Subaru rejects you? If she says she can't accept this? Wouldn't that make your going to Potter Passes completely meaningless?
I still have to do everything with my power. It's not about whether or not they forgive me. Yeah, like how you did with the Rabbit Squad. I can't let this end with so many things left unsaid.
That's how we plan possibilities for a better future? You're really incredible, Sensei. I want to become a better person. Like you and Subaru.
I think she says it like about Subaru because Subaru was like ready to sacrifice herself. So that everyone has like food, water, electricity, of course.
Also Subaru...
Even after what Subaru did, it's hard for her to let go. Subaru has a weird magnetism. She makes people want to follow her. Whereas she never seemed to even realize it. Yeah, she didn't.
We really lucked out with Saori. Yes, Saori is a very good leader. However, Subaru is doing her best in the way she knows how.
Best isn't enough, you know that. Okay, they were like whispering. The sensei probably didn't hear that. Huh? Is something wrong? Should we stop?
It's nothing, Sensei. You're coming.
We shouldn't be slowing you down right now, Sensei. We don't know what lies ahead of us. Let's go.
At the next page.
To believe in consistence of Gehenna is blasphemous. It describes a power oppressing, absorbing, opposing factions under the Eden Treaty. Can only be described as heretic. You who claim to be glorious. You who present as all-knowing. From the very start, humility was not a virtue you knew. Vanitatum, all is in vain. Because of the frequently changed ruling powers in Arius. Literally curses towards Trinity Gehenna. Enough of that, I'm sick of it. We all are. What we're looking for now is what we can or must be done. The truth behind the angels appearing in Arios. The eye is not satisfied with seeing, nor the ear filled with hearing. Thing that have been is what that which shall be, and that which is done is what is that which shall be done. There's no new thing under the sun. And so, Vol.6 was in vain. It returned to the scripture. Vol.6 all is in vain. It might be a coincidence, but staying true to that verse. This world's a corpse eater. All the things eaten in it themselves die also. Truth is a life eater. Therefore now one nourished by truth will die. Angels are merely symbols, representations of each of you. Wait. Angels are symbols representing us? Never seen this interpretation before. Me neither. You know, biblically accurate angel? Is this us? What is this? Flashback. Flashback of everything that belongs to Arios, and then like the Trinity Council room. The council shall decide your fate. The council hereby declares the permanent and irrevocable excommunication of Arios. In the name of our holy parents, holy children, and the Holy Spirit. There was no path forward. With nothing but bloody hands and battered souls, we forged our own. Life faded from existence, and we were sacrificed to the shadows. They left us to rotten sewage and despair. Existence no better than a rat that scalded beneath their feet. That's for complete eradication. From the highest reach of the sky to the deepest pits of this land, they wanted our existence to be expunged from reality itself. So many were lost. This loss soon became entangled in the rhythm of our daily lives. Hatred spread through us like a poison, and therefore, the voice Vol.6 was in vain. His voice. Okay, that's something of a visual representation. Subaru, Sprite, merge into the background. There's like some genjutsu, domain expansion or whatever thing being done there. Because you can hear the voice also as well. Like, it's like way too... Like, you're immersing yourself into the reading, but it's like way too immersive. Something's wrong. The past is the foundation upon which the present is constructed. Events of the past echo the present. Yet the council only decided differently. Had Arios not been exiled due to a mere difference in interpretation, what kind of life would we Arios be living today? Such things haunted every shadow of Arios. Who are you? We are Arios. We Arios are those who are left behind. To be continued. How can I summarize this episode? So Sensei and the Arios squad were on their way to the Portal Passes. Meanwhile, Subaru was like reading the scriptures, gets immersed into reading. And yeah, also she gave them the name the Comedia troupe. She got immersed into reading, she got like sucked in, and then she can hear voices and everything. Apocrypha. So, next episode. Okay, we're almost done. Episode 10 list.
Please hurry. Please go back. We were ordered to guard this place. We're not allowed to let anyone enter.
Fighting now will change nothing. I understand how you feel about us, but we still ask that you clear the way. We only wish to speak with Kakashi Subaru, who skipped class today. In fact, none of you should be here to begin with.
That's true, but... do we do?
It's student A and B, those who were like open to new knowledge.
Still, Subaru told us to secure the area. I think she just told us to set up a camp.
She said
Don't let anyone in or out. That's basically the same thing. Okay, yeah, that's why you have to go back. Otherwise we have to open fire.
Someone shot, but not them.
Who was that? Sorry, I heard someone say open fire.
Another Aria student. She fired. She smiled while saying that. Yep, definitely fired.
Here we go again. Are you sure about this? We are really super outnumbered.
They are more than a platoon but less than a company. And maybe like, I don't know. How many school classes were they? There was like Sensei's class. There might be Misaki's, Hiyori's. Each class is like about 20, but what if they're like 50 for each class? In X5? Yeah. Might be like about 75, I'm not sure. But then surely not that many.
Don't worry. Why are you not worried?
Why?
I believe a teacher would say, show, don't tell, correct?
Yeah? Why don't you do the storytelling? Huh?
We leave it to your sensei.
Why do we always solve things with fighting?
Because that's the Aria's way, in a sense.
Well, that's not a very feminine way of like solving things, even though you are anime girls with guns. But yeah. I really liked it in the Lilies. It was like a really feminine way of like solving the issue. Like being patient and nice. While there's fighting in the Lilies, for example, the main character herself doesn't really fight. She does let fight. So but okay, I'm gonna try to do it as quickly as possible here. I'll probably spare Misari and like Hiyori. Misaki's skill is not that great. I think they're gonna collect cost. They can do it on their own. They're getting basically one-shotted. The one in the furthest in the back. Yes. The one in the back. The one who's farthest away. Okay, knockout. Can do one more. Okay, didn't even need that. Oh, we are back. We are back. Okay. Good. I saw like for more OBS disconnected, so yeah. I read like basically this sentence here. After the fight, there's no way out of angels or about end of world. That must mean... Could it be? Like back to reading, immersing herself. 2 hands. Why me? I'm just... What? That's exactly why? The Gates of Trinity and like the Cathedral and Arius. Those who try the earth and those who are false. Those who take thy name in vain. The destruction shall come at last. What? He's breathing heavily. I just saw. It was dead. No, but more importantly, doing a grimace there. Question mark Sibare? Maya?
Sibare!
Okay, it's Ari's student. Also, it also fits.
Oh, are you okay, Sibare?
Your sock is wet. What happened? It's nothing. Nothing happened. Forget that. What's going on?
Our lines are being pushed back, Sibare. What should we do?
That's... Go support the front line for now.
The thing is, they promised they really just want to talk.
Don't fall for it. It's all a trick. Don't you remember? All of this began because Sensei brought Trinity here. To all Arius.
Right. We're going to banish Sensei's squad for good.
Well, it might have begun. But the thing is, like, when Siva played harmonica, and all the Arius students were like, yay, yeah, cool. And after Sari, like, put her heart out to, like, Sensei, you know, I'm sorry for what I did. Then they could hear a trumpet, you know? Like, after hearing the harmonica, Sari could, like, hear the trumpet, you know? So, it's not really like they said Trinity. Might be just Sensei. But yeah, whatever.
Right, we are going to banish Sensei's squad for good. Got it, I'll do my best.
I lied to them. I apologize to them later. I feel so hazy. What is it I wanted to do? Be that as it may, it's this nest I want to protect, and all those baby birds can live here with a sense of safety. And maybe, step by step, they'll be able to learn how it feels to live. That's right. I want to protect this nest. This small nest called Arius. But you pushed away! You pushed Maya away! There was a little bit of a glimpse of, like, seeing her Maya.
Sibare.
And she gets overtaken by the hatred in the scriptures, huh? Maya crying.
Sibare, you said you protect the nest, right?
You never said that, right? Sensei came here to destroy the nest. Squad's a group of people who abandoned the nest. And behind them is Trinity, intentionally or not. I have to protect this place. I have to. Otherwise, why did I banish her? Think about Maya. You mustn't look away from your responsibilities. I prefer playing harmonica. You mustn't look away from your responsibilities. You mustn't look away from your responsibilities. Of her crying.
A kid shouldn't bear responsibility.
I'm the one who escalated the situation to this point, so next, I'll need strength. I need strength. Strength to be unyielding. Strength to rewrite reality itself. I need to.
That's such a Chuny way of thinking.
I need more power.
What are you?
Shit, Kagenu from, like, the Eminence Shadow, what? Or what do you need power? Just aura farm. If you want to break other people for needing more strength, you can just, like, get teamwork going. I just need strength. Unleash your anger. Oh gosh. Okay. Revenge against Trinity, destruction Gehenna, fair judgment of the traitors. Instead, we shall grant you the power of retribution. The trumpet of destruction blows for Arius' enemies. Man, never read all books, kids. They can corrupt you. Knowledge is power. Power is also like something that can corrupt you. Yeah, I suppose. Super gasping. Will she get possessed? Will she get like terror? Super terror?
They are so strong. Just the 4 of them? They're gonna break through. Should we really be blocking Sensei here? Are you thinking that too? It was nice to us. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Wasn't that... What's the matter? Huh?
Hear the trumpet. I think Subaru gave in to the scriptures, so accelerated that.
The trumpet!
So, TLDR. Sensei and the rest came here. No, we can't let anyone through, the RE students. And then we can't... else we can open fire, and then some of the RE students shot, and then this was the signal for RE Squad to like, okay, now we can fight back. And then we go back to Subaru or something like that, and yeah, she got like immersed into reading too much. So much so that she is getting consumed by the scriptures and like unleashes something. And it's a cliffhanger of like that we hear trumpets. So yeah. The stakes getting like accelerated, getting like higher and higher.
The angels!
Now Ari's doing E, the first time we see that. Ari's doing F, okay. Okay, that's new.
Angels revelation! 2 of them on top of that!
And you play like HOTS music. Are there any trumpets in the HOTS BGM? Not really. It's electric music, yeah.
How many trumpet blows was that? Hold on, 5? 6 I think?
And all that's left is... Okay, Ari's doing E and F, not only A and B.
Wait, why are the angels coming this way? Protect the students! Ah!
The angels are attacking our students? That's Hiari again.
The angels are attacking our students? Does that mean it's true? What Oichimiko said?
Yeah. Discriminate between believers and non-believers. Yeah, I don't need to read it out loud. I concluded so much so. Can't think about it later. We can't just sit by and watch. They are fellow students after all.
Will we be okay? These things were really strong. She's right, the Mimi Knights aren't here to protect us either.
But it's also half the number. We can only try.
And you got momentum!
Okay, battle. I'll do that as fast as possible. It will be Sari and Hiyari. I don't think we need to hear. This is not a raid battle. This will be a short battle. Age of relations. They're kind of hot, sir. Oh, they're mostly attacking the one on the right. Then we attack the right one. Debuff. Oh shit. Stunned. She could hit. I could shoot that basic. Come on. Oh, I need to heal. Fuck. Okay, let's do that. Oh, the one with the least amount of EP. Got a barrier. No, it's a swift defeat. Oh gosh. You don't have a secret weapon. Well, we have Sensei's credit card, right? Come on, gacha power! I'm gonna use my UE60 whatever on there. Pest students, dress Hina, Oji-san battle armor, whatever. Come on. I still can't do it.
Sensei, let's hold back for now.
Is everyone okay?
Yes. It seems like the other area students also took the opportunity to hide.
Ninjas are still wandering around portal passes. Like, they're looking for the next targets.
What should we do? Don't even know what there are yet.
No one knew what to say or do. Duh, I could tell. I don't need a monologue for that. The gunshots and standoffs straightly fell off. The eerie silence settled in. The chime of a Momo talk finally shattered the tension. Chime of a Momo? Who? Dari, ui. Huh? Isn't this emote? A weaving white flag? That's... The signals surrender, doesn't it? What exactly are they even surrendering to here? No, wait, I get it. Let's go meet them. Cautiously went to location detailed in Momo talk. This was pretty convenient. Well, we're here.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Probably someone from Trinity? No. Oh, it's A and B.
Sensei, in the squad. You. Hi.
They're whispering.
We meet again. Also, maybe not in the best circumstances. So I went to Sensei. Yeah. That's a relief. Thank you for looking after us, Sensei. We were all worried.
Well, I did what anyone would have. But before that, why did you reach out? They were down there with Smurder last time.
Alright, that. He knew a byway.
You know a byway? A byway?
Yeah, we checked the angels didn't react when we took it. I was really scared they were going to notice, but actually worked out. But still, they'll see you if you're not careful.
I see, thank you. It must have been dangerous.
The midget. Sensei just seemed like a good adult. You all helped us a lot, so we want to return the favor. It's only saying this now, but I actually enjoyed studying. Even though class was boring, it was fun too. It's a little hard to explain, isn't it?
I'm happy you are honest about it being boring. I'll do better next time.
It was something, Sari, as a teacher. Atsuko's class was, I don't know why, but it was really interesting to me. Not fun, but something else.
She blushing.
Thank you. Maybe it was because it was new content.
They're learning what, whatever.
I felt like I could memorize and solve things in calculus, but I couldn't understand trigonometry.
That means you didn't study enough. Yeah.
I want to be in Yori's class again. That one was fun. Thank you! I'm honestly still confused by the whole exam thing though, but that's because it's something new. To us, all of it was. And it's... well, it was nice to have someone to be nice to us and teach us things besides how to hurt other people. Yeah, the whole thing... that's like once in a lifetime, but still...
It's not once in a lifetime.
It's not?
That's supposed to be your everyday lives.
Or... everyday lives? Sorry. Can't even imagine it. Anyway, enough about us. You want to talk to Subaru, right? Come this way, we'll guide you to the byway.
Thank you too. You're so precious.
Over here. If you go through those stairs, you'll reach the rear door that leads to the underground archive. No one knows what she's doing in there right now. She said to not let anyone in. I don't know what you want to talk to her about, but I really hope it works out. But Subaru, anyone who was left behind in Arios would have disappeared, one by one.
I'll do everything I can. I won't let others do it for skipping class.
Yes, Sensei.
She was the main culprit of that. Okay, we have like black backgrounds, so yeah. These stairs just keep going. While they're walking downstairs.
Oh, it feels like a road leading down to abyss, like the scriptures. I wish we could turn on the lights. We can't, right?
We don't want to give away a location.
Ugh.
Oh, she tumbled? Let's go. Let's go.
Thank you for holding me, Sensei. But is everyone else okay?
Yeah, let's go. Did something happen? Was there a rocket trap there?
Can't really see, but I don't feel anything either.
Nothing on my end.
I see. It must have been me.
Seems the only one who can feel it. Was she royal blood?
The pressure's so intense. It's like someone's gouging into my head and shaking my brain from inside. I have to focus or I pass out. Huh?
What's wrong? Do you feel something too?
I don't know exactly. Why do I feel so scared and sad? It hurts. It's not me, but like I'm feeling it from somewhere else.
This might be Subaru. Is that question mark? You're finally here, Sensei. Subaru! Her eyes are empty.
Subaru? Are you okay? What's wrong? Something happened to you?
Her eyes gained light again. I have a rough idea of what you want to talk about, but let's move elsewhere for now. There are too many things in Porter Pass and Arius that we didn't know about. Nope, this was the last episode. Okay, to be continued chapter 3. So, recap. We tried to like throw hands with the angels of Revelation. There were like 2 who were like attacking everyone who were like accepting the new knowledge from the outside world. They couldn't like throw hands with them. They actually got their ass beaten. They retreated, and then Arius student A and B brought them via Moondog. Hey, let's meet here. Let's help you. You know, we know like a byway to get you to Subaru. And then they actually went there, but Arius, Atsuko, and like can feel some pressure there, and Maya feels like some sadness and anger, but from someone else. And now we're like meeting here Subaru. They are meeting Subaru and be like, oh, I know why you're here to try to meet me. I have an idea. Let me guess. And then cliffhanger. And the next continuation of that issue will be like in about 2 weeks. So like Tuesday in 2 weeks or so. Yep, something like that. This was a pretty long one, but I think like for people who were like interested in the Twitch drops, you know, there's like something like that in Blue Archive that you get like rewarded for with pyroxenes and other like in-game currency when you watch like for 90 minutes. So if like some of you get it, fantastic. If not, I will see if I can like send you to rate another Blue Archive stream. In case, I will enter the ending screen, and I'm gonna wish you a nice rest of the day, evening, good night, whatever times on the world you are, and with that I'm gonna say bye bye.